What up? What up? What up? Here we go. Beautiful. We got some audio. Kings, what's up, dude? Just gonna do some get things ready for tomorrow, man. I got my hopefully this is the right spur gear for the X Max. We got a new pinion for the X Max. I got the program card for the Hobby Wing setup in the Outcast, so I can program that without having to listen to beeps because I completely destroyed that. Charging batteries. Yeah, just figured I'd do it live wise, get ready for tomorrow as you start loading up my batch box, all that stuff. Bushwalker, what's up, dude? It's all good, Bushwalker, man. I was actually thinking about you last live. I was like, man, I haven't seen him in a while. I hope everything's good, man. If you're just busy with work and stuff, it's all good. I understand, but hopefully it's nothing bad, you know? Hopefully it's you're out making money or something, you know? I'm doing well, Bushwalker. Michael, what's up, dude? Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, just getting ready for tomorrow, like I said. So we're gonna do a live. Talk to you guys while I get ready for tomorrow. We'll load up my bash box, go through that. I'll probably organize the top of my workbench because that's disgusting. There's crap everywhere. And we're charging up some batteries. I'm gonna keep those out of this direct sunlight. The 9000s are almost charged. Hector's, what's up, dude? Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. It's much appreciated, alright? Just grab me an iced tea, and we'll start getting ready. Yeah, this work is killing me. Good to see you. I'll stay tuned in today. Hope the snow is all gone here. Oh yeah, dude, it's been super nice. My last couple batch videos, it was like 70 degrees out. I snapped the EXB chassis. I aired out the Outcast. We replaced the electronics in that. We're actually going to run that tomorrow. Slam the hammer, exactly. Cool. I think we're going to do the X-Max first. I actually think my steering silver in the X-Max is shot too, because I kind of lost right steer, or right-hand turns for a little bit. It came back, but it's making a lot of noise, which a lot of people know about that issue. But and it wasn't even like I jumped it or nothing. It was actually like when I first turned on my last outing. I actually have a lot of footage to go through still for videos. I'm gonna film tomorrow, obviously, and then Thursday's supposed to rain here, so that is gonna give me time to go through all my footage that I haven't edited yet, and just have videos lined up for a while. So I'm quite glad it's gonna rain on my next day off, so I can go through all my old footage, start edit some videos, and have them uploaded and just timed out until to come out at different days, so I can continue to stream of stuff coming out. Yeah, it's all posted, man. I have my videos up of how I snapped it. But yeah, we completely destroyed the spur and pinion on the X Max. So I got those going in. I have a 46 tooth spur and a 24 tooth pinion. I want to go 22, but I couldn't find one, so I want 24. Hopefully, we don't have heating issues. I don't think we will. Let's grab some of my bits here. What's up, Bruce? How's everybody's day today? out was okay. I did some hard work today, but it wasn't too bad. These are just finger tight because I checked this when I was at the pit. Yeah, Bruce is doing good, man. Actually, last time I was at the pit, man, I got a bunch of sunburn on my head. So that because I forgot to wear a hat, which is unlike me. I always have a hat. So I got actually a sunburn on the top of my head. And it's peeling now, and it's just like crazy. But as you can see, we're missing teeth on there. I don't know if that's picking up on camera. The Spurs shot. The pinion's already off because there's so many teeth in here and stuff. Completely ripped it apart. So we'll get to it. We'll get her going again. I would like to have like a full day's bash with this thing so I can really get my dump all these teeth out. But we got the hardened steel, so hopefully we don't have that issue anymore with these exploding, which they're known to do that. Logan's going good, man. Just like the stream, like it says in the title, just getting ready for tomorrow, man. I bet you this is the one I snapped, huh? Oh no. Sweet. So what everybody else do today, man? Why isn't it coming up? It should just come right up. Oh, loose. There it is. Good to hear games. I'm good to hear things. Good, man. Glad everybody's doing well, man. Sick of working. Yeah, man. I feel that, but gotta do what you gotta do, man. Gotta make that RC money, dude. Actually, some dirt got in there, too. This does actually make a good enough seal to keep the dirt out of this, huh? Crazy. A little bit of dirt got in there. Alright, so hopefully, like I said, this spur fits it, because if not, I can't run this tomorrow. Yes. Cool. My bearing fell off. Gotta keep an eye on that. Alright, so let's pop these bad boys out. Move this beast out of the way. I heard something on Amazon that you wanted. Your wife is the boss. And I got the day off. Nice, dude. You called in sick? When you upgrade your ESC on your X-Max, you upgrade mine almost straight away on your steel 2050 gears. Yeah, obviously I grenaded this. This is the cheap metal that they use. So I got a hardened steel one from Hot Racing and a hardened steel Traxxas pinion. I want to go 22 tooth, but nobody had them. Even not just the Traxxas brand, but nobody has one the fit to X Max right now as a 22 tooth. So I went 24. Hopefully it doesn't overheat because I'm running 24 pinion and a 46 spur. So hopefully she doesn't overheat. But we shall see, man. It's always my main concern is overheating. I hate having to stop because it's overheating. I don't mind stopping if it's broken because, you know, I had fun doing it. But if I'm just doing rips and it overheats, it just makes me angry. I'm sure I'll have a moderator in soon, and don't ask to be a mod. It's just something I'll decide. I really don't need more mods right now. Um, I actually have plenty as of right now. And if anybody's going to be a mod next, it'll probably be Addicted 2RC. No offense to you, but yeah. So that's just something I ask people not to ask. So boom, that's the old one. The teeth are gone. You can tell how cheap that metal is. See all those? See how it's like all those little pockets and like missing metal in there and stuff. Like it's just crap metal. Why would they do that? You spend $900 on a truck. Give me the hardened steel at least. You know. Beautiful. I think this came with new screws as well. These are actually shorter. I'm actually going to use the stock ones because they are actually longer. CSL, what's up, dude? Justin roofing is a hard job, and sometimes a day off does the body good. Dude, yeah, Bushwalker, I feel that, bud. I did that for a short period of time, especially during the summer, man. This hot months, man. You're like roasting on top of those roofs. Chilling with the chef. That's what I like to hear. So hopefully this fixes the issue of it exploding like it did. Earl, what's up, buddy? Oh, McGears. Nah, man, this is for your beloved X Max, man. I grenaded him. Completely exploded. Had teeth everywhere. Spur and pinion exploded. Alright, so that's that. Let me wipe off my hand. GDM gears. The only ones that hold up. Yeah, I want hot racing, 46 tooth, and then I couldn't find a 22 tooth pinion, so I just went with the Traxxas hardened steel one. Who knows if it's going to hold up, but it is a 24 tooth because I couldn't find a 22 anywhere. But this is what the stock one looks like. I don't know where the pinion is. There's literally no teeth on that pinion. Traxxas powdered gears are terrible. Yeah, the stock ones. Yeah, dude. Like you can just tell the quality of the metal just looking at it. It's garbage. But I ordered their hardened steel one, so hopefully it holds up better. This is like their optional one. It's the only one I could find. I went hot racing at first too, but the teeth stripped on the first run. Well, we'll find out tomorrow, man. I'm a ribeye guy too, Bushwalker. That's my go-to. Right. So let's get the truck back over here. I actually have to pull the motor because to put the right mesh on, you got to slide it up and move those pins, I believe. So to remove the motor has to be underneath here. Yeah, it's these 4 screws. Yes. I'll swap you guys over because that's just a stupid angle. Just back these bad boys out. Traction spinning has been okay. Nice. Like I said, this is what I can find right now. I really want a 22 tooth pinion. But again, couldn't find any. Well, in stock. I was finding them, just not in stock. And my local hobby shop had, I forget what brand, but it was a 20 tooth. And I was like, nah, I want 22. So I just went with 24. Should be peppy. Oh man, there's so much dirt underneath this motor. There's so many. I can't even get to the pins. I'm actually going to pull those pins out so I don't knock them on the ground and then never find them again. Glad I caught myself before I did that. Actually, they're pretty good. This system for mesh is cool. I think it's also a little weird at the same time. I'm just so used to doing it myself. Take some of the guesswork out of it, I guess, though, which is pretty cool. So what am I running? I'm running a 24 and a what? What did I say? 46? 24, 46. So that would be 24, 46 would be what? I don't know how to read this. 24, 46 would be H. So one looks like it says H. So I don't know how to read this. H. Where would I put the next pin? 24, 46. It's under the H column. What am I doing wrong here? Shay, what's up, dude? Integrity. Oh, no, dude, it's definitely a cool looking truck. I do have fun with it. I just want to get like a full day out of it because I really want to launch this thing. Postage faces. It did take some hard front end bashings. That's why I think I cracked these HD arms right here. Um, I was watching some of the footage yesterday and it ate it pretty hard in the front end. Just for that to happen, I respect it. So how am I reading this, guys? So this is 2446 is in the H column. So I put one of the pins in H. Where does the other one go? Sorry, I never done this. So 24, it's in H. So I put in H. Just double H, I guess. I don't know. Both in H. Okay. All right. So when this is out, let's put this pinion on. So just go, do we put the collar towards the truck? Because the other trucks I have, the collar faces towards the motor. We're just gonna put this in lightly to see how this works. Both H, yeah. Appreciate the help, guys. Like I said, first time doing this. Where is my other bits? There we go. I'm gonna put more Loctite on this. I just wanna, for my own peace of mind, I'm curious to see how this is. Let's put the spur in. And this motor's gonna sit. Not yet, so it has to go the other way. Okay, that's what I thought. Just to double check myself, so I have to pull this back out for no reason. Yes, okay. Pull the set screw out and put my own Loctite on it. Hopefully it doesn't come undone like the other ones did on me. Happened twice. I have my broken chassis on the wall today. That might seem like a lot, but I'm tired of these stupid pinions coming undone. So let's make sure it still lines up good. Seems tight, but that's what this says to do. Alright, let's put this cover back on. Yeah, the two long ones go to the opposite side. Should probably slide that pinion out just a smidge. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's put these bad boys back in. Let me take off my hoodie, it's getting warm. Derek, what's up, dude? How you doing? Coat up. Swap it over to the down view. Alright. If you just joined, we're just getting ready for the bash tomorrow. I finally got the pinion in for the X-Max. I got my spur gear in. One of my batteries is charged, I believe. Yes, one of the 9000s is done. That's channel 2, right? Yes. One 9000 done. Let's plug up a 7000. Back up and down. Okay. Start. See that cell? Tell me, man, these Z packs, man, they balance so well. All right. What a rush with RC cars. Do 1,500 mile an hour passes in 3 hours. That's a blast. Dude, that's just insane, man. I could only fathom what that's like. It's insane. That's so freaking fast. So it's 1,500 miles an hour, dude. Like these, like people complain when these break and stuff, but like I say all the time, imagine doing this on full scale. Like there's no way you'd survive. Just the instant torque that these things have, let alone speed and what they go through. So let's just make sure you're snug behind. I also got to figure out a way to keep these pins in because I did crack the HD arms where those little screws sit to hold the pins in, and those screws are gone. So, yeah, that seems like a tight mesh, but that's what they want. Flip her around. I'm telling, that is very quality. Sonic Techno is very, like, good quality. Techno is sweet. I don't have any, but I've been checking them out. They seem pretty cool. I have to back up to turn my first RC car. They give these RC credit for their speed. Yeah, dude, it's insane. Like a V2 infraction out of the box does what, 80? Or close to? Like, that's insane, dude. So many shifters that look normal size. Yeah, man. You gotta love this hobby, man. This hobby is awesome. It's frustrating at times, but and I can't run the Lozy kit that I just broke in the Nitro, which that video I'm gonna edit soon. Of me breaking in the motor because the receiver pack I went to charge it and one of the cells was dead. So I actually emailed the seller, which happened to be A-Main Hobbies, and because I got through Amazon, but it got sold through A-Main, and they didn't even ask questions. They're like, "Oh, we're sorry about that. We'll send one out right away. Just dispose of the old one the correct way." So I can't run that until that new receiver pack comes. Cool. Frustrating to find parts for you lately? Yeah, dude, me too. Like, just finding a pinion for this thing was a bear. It was annoying. That's why I had to go 24. Because my bit doesn't fit through that hole. Cool. Alright, so that's together. We got gears again, so that's a plus. She can go now. But now, I gotta figure out if I have a screw or something. I'll show you guys. If I could. It's gonna be hard to pick up on camera. But these little set screws that sit right here, right there, actually fell out because I actually cracked both HD arms right here. So I actually spread out and took that screw out with it. It did take some super hard front end impacts, but it sucks that these HD arms cracked all the way around too, around these. So I'm going to bring the stock arms with me tomorrow. So when these eventually do snap completely off, I'll have backup arms with me. But I need to see if I have a screw that I can like just half-ass into this hole to keep these pins in. Ooh, that might work. Throw another one of those. I think the RPM pins would actually solve that issue because I don't think the RPM pins use that little screw there. I'm not sure though. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. It's too long. I have to have another one like that. So, oh, side. Boom. These actually might work. I don't want to get the RPM arms. I just want to get the pins. their hinge pins if they work with these arms, because the way this broke, I lost these little screws that held these pins in. I'm surprised I didn't lose a pin. Yeah, these might work. Cool. I'm sure they might fall out. Just because they are cracked along there. But they are a little thicker. Should just be enough to hold these pins in. But yeah, they're literally cracked right around here on both sides. But she should be ready to rip now. And like I said, I think my server took a crap on me too. Because before I even started jumping it, before I just turned it on, I heard it making weird noises. And I lost right-hand turns for a while, and then it would start freaking out by itself. So I don't know what's going on with that servo. So hopefully it holds up long enough tomorrow, so I can actually get a few packs through it. But I'm excited nonetheless to get this bad boy out there. Hopefully this gearing livens it up a little bit. Oh, X-Max done. Now we got to we are going to program this ESC in this behemoth of a motor. All the battery's done. Beautiful. This 9,000 is done. So another 7. I charge all my LiPos at 1C. Like, these are rated for 2C, but I'm more comfortable just charging at 1C. I'm not in a rush or anything, so. Cool. And then we got 2 more 7,000s to charge if I knew where they went. Here they are. 2 more 7,000s to charge, and that should be all the batteries. So 2 9s, 2 7s charging, and 2 more 7s. So it should be good. If you guys didn't know, in my Outcast, I swapped out to a Hobby Wing 800 kV motor with a Max 5 ESC. We installed that on a live a couple days ago, so she should be ready to rip. But now we are going to use my program card I got because I want to program it with the beeps, and I'm pretty sure I changed some stuff, and I have no idea what I did. Dalton, what's up, dude? Hot glue them in. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Ben, what's up, dude? The charger I use is a T240 Duo HTRC. It's the touchscreen one, not the other one. This is the one the guy uses, and it's actually a really good charger. The other one they make isn't that good, but this one is actually really, really good. I actually want to get another charger so I can do 4 batteries at once. And then I'll have that one for 2 at a time. Bruce is barking at somebody. Alright, let's plugged in. Because I want to put this on the settings that the stock ESC was on. I'm going to up the punch to 4. I'll probably turn the brake up a little bit. Just a smidge. Take these 9000s and plug them in. Ooh, I need to charge my GPS too. Change your BEC voltage to 8, shift your Z. The steering will work way better. Yeah, that's what I did. I took your advice for that with the stock ESC. That's a good call. I almost forgot to do that too. Appreciate that. Charging up my GPS for tomorrow. Alright. So, plug this bad boy in like so. I think my buddy Burnsy's going to come tomorrow. There's my power button. Alright, so now I got to figure out what is what. I don't know what ESC this is. This is the Easy Run, right? Yeah. It's the Easy Run. So, Easy Run Max Series, right? Yeah. RSEV2, yeah. So it has to be this one, because what is this one? I just want to make sure I'm using the right, because this actually has stickers on it to tell you, but I just want to make sure I'm using the right ones before I change stuff and mess it completely up. Alright, so option 1 makes sense. Oops. Auto calculation for light buzz I'm fine with, voltage I'm fine with, ESC I'm fine with, motor rotation I'm fine with. So 7, 2, 7. This BEC only goes to 7.4, so we're going to do option 2. Okay. And 8. We're on brake 50%. I normally run 62. I might leave it at 50. Max reverse, we're going to swap to number 2. Okay. This is so much easier. Punch mode is level 3. We're going to punch that up to 4 out of 5. Boom. Dry brake. I don't care about. So yeah, that should be it. It's the same. Intermediate. That's fine. That's fine. BEC voltage is 7.4. I'm really debating this brake though. 50%. Always count how many items and follow the cart on the card. FTC is great quality. Yeah, so I just swapped out my EXB to use a stand-up high-tech charger. Nice, dude. You wish you lived where we live. Where you at, Tegrity? I think I asked you before, but I forget. Those spots look badass. Yeah, it's all one. It's all one spot too. It's not like all those bash videos at the pit. That's all one area. What's up, Green Frog? What's up, buddy? How you doing? So I'm really debating pumping this brake cup. I'll just bring this with me. I'm going to leave it at 50. Reverse is 50. And punch mode is 4 out of 5. Cool. We're good. So now I just turn this off and it should save all my settings, right? Yeah, the pit is like awesome, dude. I don't know if you see my last Basher Hill when I smashed the EXB chassis, but there's dirt bikes there side by side. It's awesome. I'm glad I don't go on the weekends though, because it's supposedly super crowded on the weekends. I'm glad I'm off during the week, so like I don't have to worry about like too many people. I can make it to shit. There are people there when I'm there, but it's not like overcrowded, which is nice. Except that one video when those kids came out of nowhere. You don't need brakes, exactly. Brains or brakes just slow you down, dude. So theoretically, if I turn this on my Noble. Welcome to Noble. Swap that over to Outcast. Turn this bad boy on. Ooh. That just like punched my hand. All right. Dude, this is gonna be ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh man, that's gonna be sweet. I think I'm going to. Some air brake might be nice. Yeah, or you just keep mashing it. I hope it brings it all the way around. Should I recalibrate like the throttle and all that, like neutral and stuff? I think I remember how to do that. You hold set and turn it on, right? This is for that. Where is? Sorry guys, if you already know how to do this, I just don't want to mess it up. Set neutral point. Alright, so turn on the transmitter. There. Switch it off, connect the battery, holding the set button, on off. Blank, it just starts flashing there. And you see we'll enter program mode, so button 3 seconds, and you reset step 1. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Alright, so now we should be good. It's gonna be a beast now, dude. Yeah, I can't wait. Oh my god. Oh god, that was like just tap into reverse. Jesus. Alright, this is gonna be insane. I want to thicken my diffs. I want to put 500k in the back, which I have, and I want to put 1 million in the front because that's what Duberdash did with a big motor. He put 1 million in the front. He did half earplugs, half 20 million in the center, and 500k in the rear. I want to do that, but I don't have 1 million weight, and nobody has 1 million in stock. So I'm kind of screwed until I can get million weight diff juice. I had the 500K for the rear. I can't find million in stock anywhere. Nobody has it. Man, this is going to be insane. I'm so excited. Power. Yeah, dude. Power for days. Like Tim Allen. Oh. Do the grunt. Do the stick grunt. Just turn it around. I gotta really figure out where I want to put this button. I don't know where to put this power button at. Honestly, I might just stick it to the side of the ESC right here. I feel like that's my best spot right now. Get my nippers. Gus, what's up, buddy? Could you, Earl? If you could, dude, that'd be much appreciated, man. I literally can't find it anywhere. I looked everywhere. I even had Gus look, and Gus can find everything. Differential flavor Snap-on buy today. Lucky Burgers. Yeah, dude. I remember that. Yeah, for sure. And like I said, I want to ship out that body to you tomorrow because I got to actually head out to Lowe's, which is right near where I can ship it out. Because I have 2 fridges in my house, and my back porch fridge took crap. So I'm actually going to pick up a new fridge in the morning and take out the old one off my back porch and swap them out. It's going to be interesting by myself and moving fridges, but I've done it before. How I loaded a 4-cylinder motor in the back of my truck by myself. I can move a fridge. So my tool chest was like 200 pounds. I loaded that and unloaded it by myself. I can move a fridge with a hand truck. Put some ratchet straps on, just put it around my back and carry it. Nah, I'll use a hand truck. Yeah, I'll text you. For sure. I do. I appreciate that, man. I was losing my mind looking for million weight. So let me check my battery boxes because if you guys didn't know, I swapped out the battery boxes because I smashed through both battery boxes on one of the front end landings super hard. My LiPos got ripped right through the battery box on both sides. Where's that 9,000 at? So hopefully these batteries don't get ripped through the box again. So I have the wires facing back now. Before they were facing forward, and I think when it got ripped out, it literally ripped the top of the wire off the LiPo. So if they do smash through again, I'm not going to be ripping the wires out, which is good. Because that was close to shorten. Like they were like this close. Like they were almost there. So crisis averted. If you guys see stuff falling from my head, I had sunburn on my head, and it's actually peeling, and it's disgusting. It looks like I have dandruff, but I don't. It's just literally sunburn. I think that's it. I think she's ready to rip. Tomorrow's going to be interesting. I'm going to move a fridge in the morning and run some RCs in the afternoon. It's killing 2 servos? What's killing 2 servos? just working and watching. I appreciate it, Gus. If you guys don't know Gus or Earl, you should know them both. But if you don't, go check them out. Earl does some cool stuff, man. He has some fast rigs too. He doesn't just bash. He does speed runs too, and like no joke speed runs. I'll text you now, Earl, so I don't forget. If I knew where my phone went. I don't know where my phone is. Oh, it's gone forever. Normally I wouldn't care if I didn't know where my phone was, but I need that diff juice. And I need that where to send that body tomorrow. Oh, there it is. I had it plugged in. Fridge morning, rip afternoon, repair evening. It depends if we break anything. I have a feeling the X-Max might break. That's a shot at Earl. I'm just kidding. Let's see. I'm not in the overhead yet. Just want to make sure I don't accidentally show anybody anything. Cool. BRPs, mine both are stock for now. I like how it says for now. And the cool thing is, it's going to be nice tomorrow and the rain Thursday, which is my other day off, which would normally suck, but I have so much footage to go through still from the other day and then tomorrow's footage, so I'm going to try to edit more than one video on Thursday and then just upload them and have them timed to come out at different days so I can continuously have videos coming out because we're working to that 1,000. Working at 1,000 this year, man. What are we at? We're at 447. It's awesome. You have a roller? Nice, dude. But yeah, she's ready to rip. She's back together. She's good. I wonder if Bergie comes. I'm gonna see if he could bring me some 3S packs to borrow because I still don't have 3S packs yet for the EXB because we have the M2C chassis on there ready to rip. Crap. See how I'm getting smart? I'm turning my butt to the other way, so I'm gonna give you guys a free show. We don't get enough tips for that. Right. I really love the fact that these little rubber things hold the body clips on the body because I lose body clips. That keeps my job. Yeah. Perfect. Actually, I should try to limit these rear shocks because I have these limiting straps. Someone said to use fuel tubing inside underneath the piston in the shock, but I don't have. I don't have that diameter fuel tubing at the moment, which I love that idea. Whoever gave me that, if you're here, I appreciate it. But it's not working, so I actually have these limiting straps right here. And I wonder if I can actually make these work. I don't know where I would mount these. Because that's my main issue. The bottom's overextending, and I'm ripping out my shock ends here. Because if I can figure that out, we can just focus on the extra power and see if that's breaking anything. I wonder if that's going to have enough here. And I can actually might be able to mount this right where the sway bar should go. I don't know if that screw's long enough, but it might be. Yeah, I think we're gonna try that. I'm gonna back out this screw holding this shock. It might be long enough to mount this limiting strap with that screw there. That's for sure, Earl. She looks like it's handling really well, though. Nice straight. It's straight at the end of the day. I didn't want to go home. It's like when we go to the pit and we're bashing, like 4 hours flies by. Like you don't realize how long you're out there. I was going to put you're going to put your BMW battery in next. That'd be disgusting. So hopefully this screw is just long enough because it seems like it pokes out the other side a little bit. It actually might just grab enough. Where's my limiting strap now? Okay. That's alright, I have another one. Because if I put this through here, no, it's gonna fall short. Damn. Hmm. I wish these screws I got for this wing mount, they're actually too long. I wish they were a little longer. So that way I could just put a nut on there. See that Chuck Norris like reflex? A 3? I think I have a 3 ball end. Yes, I do. 3 hours flew by. My daughter got some good footage. She didn't lose the car this time. That's always a plus, dude. You're not going in. Really? What the hell? There we go. Did I just felt it move? Really not lined up? Are you kidding me? This one screw is giving me this much of an issue right now. Are you kidding me? Or we either started a new hole, we got it. Either way, just push it and hope for the best. Cool. So, I'm trying to figure out how I can try to limit this rear end a little bit. I got these limiting straps, they're too big. Do I have cable? Dark side? I wonder, do I have cable? I might have cable. Because cable... Because if I have cable, I can wrap it around. Oh, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to just step out of the show. You guys should probably still hear me because I'm on Bluetooth. Let's check my outside here. Aluminum pipes. Street signs. Propane tanks. Damn. I thought I had cable. I'm really debating cutting wire and using like regular wiring wire that you would use to run electricity. Just taking like a piece of wire, leaving it in the casing, obviously, and just using that as a limiting strap. The question is, where would I mount it? Where is my... Because this is high gauge wire, but it bends, but that might work. Because this is copper wire. Like, it's going to get distorted and weird, but once it stretches out, it should stop it from slamming. But I also have regular wire I can take out of this. It's too thin though. The gauge is way smaller. I could take like 2 or 3 strands and twist them together, maybe. Try to redneck something together. Let's see. I'm just gonna take a big chunk of this. Man, I really need to start burning boxes. I got so many boxes laying around. So I'm thinking if I take 2 of these wires and twist them together, they give it more strength, and I might be able to use that as a limiting strap. See what I'm doing? Picking up what I'm putting down? Will it work? Who knows? Is it worth a shot? Absolutely. The question is, where the hell am I going to mount it? What up, Bruce? Casing off. Let's see here. These are actually already twisted together because this is actually Ethernet cable. Because this is pretty, yeah, that'd be pretty good. I think that'll work. Hoopty, what's up, dude? So, theoretically, if I can figure out a way to mount this, this will actually make a pretty decent limiting strap. Because, like I said, it's just strong wire. It's 2 strands. The question is, how am I going to mount it? I'm actually thinking about putting it behind this nut here, wrapping it around and tightening the nut down so it gets smushed behind the nut of the shock tower. And if I do that, I can run this. I don't know if I want to wrap it around the RPM arm itself, because I have a feeling it might really mess up that arm. Or, oh wait, I can do this maybe. Just to give it some more surface area so it doesn't slowly cut into the arm. Go through here, like so. Does that stop right there? Oh, that doesn't go all the way through. I thought that would. So, this should actually give it more bite. Right here. I don't think that's going to cut through that wire. Sure. That's pretty good. Green Frog, I don't know if I said what's up to you, but if I didn't, hello. So, what we're doing here, we're trying to redneck some limiting straps here. I have 2 pieces of Ethernet wire that I took out of the casing, and I ran it through where the limiting strap would go. I mean, what's it called? The sway bar. And I think it's biting enough of that arm where it's not going to affect it. So now I just got to try to figure out where I want to mount this here. I'm really thinking behind this nut is my best option. Picking up what I'm putting down? Because on this, that's full. So if I just limit it that much, it'll take some of that out because I can feel it slam right here. So if we do like so, can I hold that? Yeah, that actually might work. I think we're actually going to try that. I think we're going to back out that nut here, wrap it around there, and stuff it in the hole and tighten that nut down. It might pull out eventually, but you don't know unless you try, right? What's the worst that can happen? We break it. So can I get this nut out is the question. Actually, there is another hole here. If I have another nut, I don't know if this is the right way to go or not. Where's my Allen? Where's there it is. So now, if I push, what about aluminum? Apparently, 7075 comes in a few grades: heat treated, mainly 7075 T6 and T651. T6 is almost twice as strong. That's what I heard too. And what is it? M2C chassis is made out of T6 aircraft. It's aircraft grade aluminum. So there it goes. That might work. It might work. Is there a better way to do this? Probably. It's just gonna work. We'll see. No promises, but it's worth a shot, man. For sure, worth a shot. Where is? What's in the back still? Okay. We'll just start this by hand, and I gotta hold this nut for now. Nice, pulling the wire in too. So now, it's not sliming down anymore. That's some redneck stuff. I probably should have put this arm in between here. But it's definitely not dropping as far as the other one for sure. That actually might work. We're gonna find out though. Yeah, the 7075 probably. Where is my nippers? Nippers. Nippers. So I'll swap the camera so you guys can see. See how far one side goes down than the other? See how it's just a little higher up? Hopefully it stops it from sliming down like it was. Like the suspension. I just took a little bit of that out. I really don't like how this is hitting that arm though. So I think I'm going to put the arm in between this wire here. Bigger Allen here. Yeah, first try. Alright, sure. in between like so. Might work. So yeah, it definitely keeps one side up just a smidge higher. Still have full range. Bam. Bam. The thing I'm worried about is this arm getting ripped out right here. Well, nothing to it but to try it, man. Spin her around. Do the same thing to the other side. I basically just left it where it sits on the table. Just take that little extra drop out of it. So I gotta do, excuse me. Like this out. Yeah, you would think if you're gonna make an extreme bash, you would use the T6 or whatever, but apparently not. Cheers, you guys. I appreciate you guys being here. To see this debauchery of a slap together garbage and see, hopefully she holds. Okay. The other one came out so much easier. Okay. Almost. Just don't want to mess up these threads. Almost out. There it is. Threads are still good. Beautiful. Then we push this screw back through. This wire I don't need. I need a fresh piece. Let's go with orange and white. Why not? So I'm going to just cut a big piece like I did before. Something's stuck in this hole. There it is. What the hell's in that hole? There's a rock stuck in that hole. Eric, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? There we go. Pull these up. Oh, I didn't cut this as long as the other one. Should still work though. have too much play. Is that one? Trying to keep it semi-even. Obviously, there's probably a better way to do this, but Chef does it. He's what he's got. Tries to make it work. Monster RC, what's up, dude? If I just had the right size fuel tubing, this wouldn't be that big of a deal. We just take the oil out, put the fuel tubing underneath the piston, we'll be set and ready to go. But we got it. Cool. She's actually pretty even too. So that keeps it from completely getting ripped down. Honestly, that might work. I have a feeling these wires will snap eventually, but it might work long enough to get us through tomorrow until I get the right size fuel tubing. I just programmed the ESC with the program card, punched level 4, turned the BEC up, so that's ready to go for tomorrow. Then I kind of rednecked some limiting straps in the back because I don't have fuel tubing to put underneath the pistons in this size. So I took Ethernet wire, stripped it, backed out one of these longer screws I have because I actually have too long of screws to hold the wing on, wrapped around the threads, and then backed the nut in as tight as it would go. So now my rear end doesn't slam down anymore. It actually limits it. Is it going to hold up? We'll see. It might help for a little bit at least. I kind of want to do what I do with the other side though and put this in between the two wires, which I think I'm going to do. Was there a better way to do this? Probably. You just bought one of these last week? Nice, dude. I love this thing. The stock motor ESC is actually really good, I think. But I just swapped that out to 800 kV Hobbywing Max 5, and I put the stock system in my EXP. Sorry if you knew that already, but wasn't sure if you did or not. So we're getting this ready for tomorrow. And they're actually pretty even. Sweet. It literally just took a little bit of that droop out. Let's see if we rip through an arm or not. Had anyone use a Castle set and a Hobbywing set, and which would you like better? I didn't go the Castle route just because price, and then those ESCs catch on fire kind of turned me off. And honestly, this is an 800 kV and whatnot, and it's cheaper. So I also got the Max 5 800 on order. Nice, dude. Could use silicone sleeve from some 10 gauge. I don't know if I even have that, but we'll see if this works. What's the worst that can happen? I ripped through an arm. Whatever, it happens. But I think she's ready to rip for tomorrow. And then we also did the pinion in the X-Max and the spur. We're running a 46 pinion and 46 spur, 24 pinion. Charging batteries. Gotta load up my batch boxes. Yeah, getting there. 17 people, man. If you guys like it, please smash that like button. I appreciate it. Alright, so that's should be ready to boogie tomorrow. I'm really excited, man. When I turn this thing on and just touch the throttle, it's like punching me. So, this thing should be sick. I also want to swap the rear diff fluid in this to 500K and the front to 1,000,000. But I don't have 1,000,000, but my buddy Earl said he's going to help me out with that, which I appreciate. So I can swap that over because I said his name earlier. Jupiter Dash runs 1,000,000 in the front, half earplugs, half 20 mil in the center, and 500K in the back. I'm going to run 500K in the back, 1,000,000 in the front, and keep the center like it is. But I was having a hell of a time trying to find 1,000,000 weight diff juice. How's Outcast tire holding up on the glue holder? Yeah, I haven't had any separate. I actually just looked them over real quick. Everything's been solid. That's all you want that. Cheaper, yeah. And like I said, those XLX2s, even after the update and stuff, and like the version 2s and 3s or wherever they are, I heard it's not that much of an issue. But so I heard some people are still having an issue. So I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to chance it, man. It's some scary stuff. Because what if you're like ripping and all of a sudden it's like, and it's over there and you see flames? Like, it's a lot of money to be catching on fire. Got one of my batteries is done. Channel 2 is done. So we're to 7,000. Let's start another 7,000. This is the one that actually got ripped off at the cell. This one's actually almost charged. No, shouldn't take long at all. Channel 1's at 50. Beautiful. So there's no juice screws or anything, any way of fitting some. Probably, 2 on each arm. The stock arms did have options for that. Just a rear. I'm pretty sure there's a way to put droop screws in the old stock ones because they actually hit the chassis right here. But the RPM ones is missing this piece right here, so it actually goes past the chassis. So all I did was where the sway bar would go through on the RPM arm, it's actually wider than this. So I actually just ran the wire through there and pulled it up and put it behind the nut. So hopefully it doesn't pull through the arm, but we'll see. It's just temporary for now. I'm just trying to save those shock hands, man, because I only have one left. Alright, let's go through my mini bash box. See what we have for tomorrow. So this is one little bash box I bring. I have my head mount, which I'm going to leave in here now because I forgot last time. What's up, Bruce? And then I got some spare parts for the X-Max that my buddy Sergeant J's RC Adventures hooked me up with. He gave me some extra spurs, a 50 tooth, and a 54 tooth, and another 50 tooth, some carriers, motor mount stuff, servo saver stuff, just some little extra stuff he had laying around. Then I actually have the stock A-arms for the X-Max in here in case I need them for tomorrow, because like I said, I did crack an HD arm, or two of them. So what else can go in here for tomorrow? And then in the top here, I have rod ends for the Outcast, shock parts for the Outcast. I only have one more shock end. This is the ones I keep breaking. So that was the purpose of the lemon straps. Pieces for the mini Revo that I really don't need. Extra battery strap for the Outcast. That's a wheel wrench. Speaking of that, I have to throw in my wheel wrench for the Outcast. I like to bring my shock pliers, regular pliers. I actually want to get another set of DDM bits just to keep in these boxes, so I don't have to keep taking them from my toolbox. Take all these. Plus, it's nice to have this stuff because there's so many people that go there and run RC. So if they need like a tool or something, I just let them use it. Don't need that. Where is my wheel wrench for the Outcast? Electrical tape that I forgot last time. I always have needle noses on me because I have a Leatherman all the time. So that's all that. I have a wheel wrench for the X-Max. Program card for the Max 5. I think the Max 5 works on the stock ESC of the Armor. Where is but if I do bring the EXP, I'm going to bring the Armor one too, just in case. My nippers. Wire strippers, I don't really need. Magnetic handle. Boom. Zeroing too low, need 100C. What I miss, I'm sorry. I'm sitting here rambling about what I'm bringing tomorrow. So I just bought this ADAS crate, and my batteries are getting very warm and only getting about 50 minutes shoot batteries. Oh yeah, dude, you need at least 100C for sure. Yeah, I agree with Earl. 7,000 or more, because I'm running 7,000s and 9,000 Z packs, 100C in the Outcast, but they're the same thing. They're close. Maybe get some 30-degree North shocks. I'll look into it. Never heard of them. All right, guys, man, you take it easy, buddy. Enjoy dinner. Check the X-Max for the Outcast wheel wrench. I don't hate the X-Max, man. I just need more time with it. What was I do you get the shocks for the 30 degrees? Alright, so I forgot this last time. I was so mad. I missed actually a couple good shots because I forgot to turn. It's the first time I had stuff mounted on my controller. This is the spur that we ripped apart. There's no teeth on it. Garbage. I need that. I need this. And then, boom. Put my head mount in here so I don't forget it again. I'm charging my GoPro batteries inside. Alright, so that's the mini box. That's ready. And then I'll swap you guys over to the workbench and angle you guys like so. This is actually what I keep my lipos in, ammo box. It actually has my real name on the other side. I got it as a groomsman gift. I was a best man. So it actually has my name and best man and like a saying I say and stuff. But obviously I don't want to show all my personal stuff. Let's see here. So this is actually my big bash box here. So how this works is you hit this button and pull this out. So I got 3 drawers and a toolbox up top. So obviously I can keep 2 stroke in there for the DBXL. I got nitro in there for nitros. So I'm going to need, this is how I held on my GoPro before, because I forgot electrical tape too. So I just had foam laying around and just stuck it on there and hope for the best. Actually worked. So I need this for the X-Max. Does this still have batteries? It does. Alright, so the X-Max controller should go. Got my long needle noses in there, which you don't need. Easy start, I don't need. I have a bunch of zip ties in here. Foam filters for nitros. Nickel and hydride batteries for starters for nitros, which I don't need in there for tomorrow. Extra glow plugs, all that good stuff. I still need to find my wheel wrench. Here it is. Wheel wrench. This is actually from the DBXL, but it works really well on the Outcast. So that's going to go in my bash box. I don't think this fits in this lower compartment. I wish it did. It might. Yeah, it does. Beautiful. So I got the mini bash box in there. Bunch of zip ties. No matter what you bring, you always forget something. I think we're going to bring... This is actually a cheap focus. A cheap tripod I got. I actually hold my phone, so I'm going to try to get better angles as I'm slowly getting better and better with this stuff. So I'm going to bring this with me. I got it at Walmart. It was super cheap, but it works. Put that in there. GoPro's inside. Charging. I don't think I need anything else. I don't need the lights on it. Broven makes some beefy shocks. I heard some people having issues with those. Does not work with Spectrum ESC. Try it. Oh, it doesn't? I heard it did. Eric not bought any, but heard that people are having good results with them. RC models list them for UK. But I think they are sent from China. Michael, what's up, buddy? They are beefy shocks, but I heard some people having issues with them. Alright, I think that's all I need for tomorrow. So I bring the X-Max, maybe the EXB, and the Outcast. Should I bring my mini Revo? I need to charge those batteries too. I don't know if that's actually going to... I don't know how that's going to do at the pit. You chilling? Nice, man. That's what I heard from Kevin Talbot. Claire's RC channel. I haven't watched many of her videos. I keep meaning to. I give her credit, though. She goes for those shots, man. For sure. think that's it. That. I'll have my Leatherman with me. So this Leatherman's super handy, guys, because me and Dick were out, and he noticed on my EXP that one of the pins was actually coming out, and you need a 2 mil hex. And with this Leatherman, I keep it with me everywhere I go. I actually have bit sets for it. So it has like Phillips, hex, all that stuff. Allen's, I meant Torx, hexes, and then Allen's and stuff. So I actually had a 2 mil on me because we weren't near the trucks. I just used my Leatherman to fix it. So the Leatherman's definitely super handy to have. It goes everywhere with me. It's never not in my pocket. I have a piece of foam stuck to my foot. Yeah, I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's all I need for tomorrow. What is this controller for? Oh, this is for the Revo 3.3. Boom. And then this just closes, like so. And then you actually have a handle and wheel, so you can wheel it. It's super nice. And it's way cheaper than those RC bags. The ones are for RC cars. So we got, this is my lipos. Did I just show? No, it's blurred out. We're good. Yeah, we're good. And then, there, I love their stuff, bro. Yeah, man, Earl makes some awesome stuff. Small rig from Amazon is great for using the remote to video. Alright, let's see. How are we looking? Shaft, do what Earl Marhead does. Put tape on the bottom of the remotes to each car. Honestly, I only have 2 stock remotes. Everything else has the Noble in it. The X-Max and the Revo 3.3 are the only ones with stock remotes. The Savage has a Noble in it. The Kit has a Noble. The DBXL has a Noble. The EXP has a Noble. The Outcast has a Noble. I only keep the X-Max and the Revo on a stock one, so if someone wants to come play, they can just use a different remote. But most of my stuff's on this Noble. So, and then I actually got this here from Harbor Freight. If you guys haven't seen this, I put the Noble in here. I have my GoPro cut out here. This is for charged GoPro batteries. This is for dead GoPro batteries. I have an X there, meaning that they're dead. So I picked this foam out from the Noble here. Man, look how dirty this Noble is, dude. Like, it doesn't pick it up on camera too well, but this thing's dirty. Still kicking. Still has nitro fuel on it from the break-in. And then my GPS goes right here. Boom. Yeah, this thing's sweet. Got that. So the GPS is still charging. So lipos come in with me. They stay in the ammo box. My controller always comes in with me. There's certain things I don't leave in the shed. All my speed cars are on the Futaba remote. Way easier. Yeah, dude. 100%. You only got 2 cars. Yeah, that'll change. Everybody starts with a few. I only had the Revo 2.5 for the longest time. Then I got a brand new 3.3. And then I actually got out of the hobby for a little bit. And then my buddy wanted to get into the hobby, and I was like, dude, I got cars. I had the Savage and stuff too, and he wanted to go Nitro, so we went out and picked him up at Nitro, and then I just went head first back into it, and then I met RC Guy Garage. I like subbed his channel, started watching him, and I started joining his lives and stuff, and he got me into doing the YouTube thing, and it just spiraled. I seen Earl's videos, it just went went up from there, man. What two cars do you have, Eric? Again, guys, if I'm itching my head, it's not because I'm dirty or anything. I literally, my head's super itchy because I had sunburn and it's starting to peel. It sucks. Oh, I forgot to put these in my box. GRC, what's up, dude? So, if you guys, the break-in video of the Nova, the Nova Rossi is coming up soon. I have to edit it. It's not going to be a super long video. It's just a break-in of the Nitro. But I went to actually charge this reaction lithium-ion battery, and one of the cells is dead. So I actually contacted the Amazon seller, which happened to be a main. And they were just like, "Yeah, we're sorry, dispose of it the correct way. We're going to send you a new one." So I can't run it right now until I get a new receiver pack, because I was using this to brap it and stuff, but obviously it's huge. It was just to run the servo and stuff, just so I can clear up the fuel. But yeah, so when that comes in, we're going to run that Nova. We're going to do small laps with it just to break it in, tune it a little better, and then we're going to take it to the pit and air the bad boy out. You gotta bash those race kits, man. You gotta make those racers angry. Actually, I think I'm going to bring these screws just in case, especially for the X-Max, because those arms are cracked. So I'm doing force conversion on my Sentin. Should I do metal input and do crown gears as well as metal slipper assembly? When was the last time you ran your... Oh, dude, it's been a long time, actually, that you mentioned that. I haven't ran that mini crawler in a long time. It's over here. Here she is. I haven't ran it in a super long time, dude. It's still like brand new. It's super clean. Super dusty. Yeah, I need to run this thing. Crown gears as well as metal slipper assembly. I don't see why not. Michael, I'd like to start a YouTube channel, but I have no GoPro. It's too hard to film with the iPhone and drive at the same time. That's how I started. I just used my phone, and then I got that weird cheap tripod when I would hold it, because a few of my beginning videos I was just holding my phone like this and then like filming, and then I literally taped that holder to my controller for a few videos, and then eventually I got a new GoPro. So it's doable. A lot of the like Kevin Talbot, this is what he uses an iPhone all the time. That's what 90% of his videos are made with, is his iPhone. Should make a brushless 124 rock bouncer. I still want to. I need to get more runs with that, but would like to find a small rock crawl course to go mess with. I'm thinking of getting the new Veritech ESC and Surpass Hobby brushless motor for one of my SCX24s. Damn, dude. Yeah, there's a bunch of upgrades and stuff you can do to those. I just never really looked into them. I look more into like the more crawling upgrades, like the brass and stuff. This I don't need. This body is going to Earl tomorrow. I'll grab that in the morning when I take out the fridge off the back porch. Yeah, it's gonna be sick, dude, if you put brushless in that little thing. I still need to burn the X-Max box. I still need to burn the Creighton box. Open that up a little bit. What up, Bruce? So we have one more battery to charge. This one's almost done. We're about channel 1. Channel 1's a 74. I think this one actually might be almost charged too, so this one shouldn't take that long. Oh, and then my other stock radio is for the Mini Revo. The Mini Revo is on a stock receiver too. But that's really the only stock ones I need. That's for the Revo. I have a whole drawer on my workbench just dedicated to old stock remotes. Most of them don't even get used. I use my phone as well. I got the small rig. It works great for remotes and clamping to the table. Yeah, 100%, dude. There's definitely, where there's a will, there's a way, man. You can totally figure it out. Addicted uses a GoPro along with his phone. He does both. I don't have a Creighton 8S. I have a Outcast 8S. I have a Creighton EXB 6S, like the first EXB Creighton. I don't have a Creighton 8S. Because you gotta think, your camera on your phone is actually really, really good. I meant to bring my drone out here because I want to charge that up because I'm trying to get this awesome shot tomorrow. Hopefully I can pull it off. I'm trying to bring the quality up of the videos. The only box I'm not burning is my Losi 8 XT, the kit I built, just because that's a dream build and I don't want to burn that box. I really need to just bring this into the basement. I'm just lazy. And I was thinking about taking my compressor and mounting it on the outside of my shed. And I have this plastic box. I can put it in and just run the hose through the wall. So that way I can run it during a live and you won't hear it. Yeah, smartphone camera tech is insane. Yeah, dude, 100%. The new Samsung. Yeah, I have the Note 20. I don't have the 20 XL or whatever it is because I didn't need that much obnoxiousness. But all my shorts are filmed on this. Yeah, the cameras on these are actually really, really good. There's some barking at somebody. But yeah, I'm a Note guy. I like the Note phones, the Samsung Notes. I had the Note 8, 9. I think the Note 9. But I cracked the screen really bad, so I had to upgrade. So I got the Note 20. And it's been living in an OtterBox. I really need like an aftermarket screen protector because this is the one that came out of the box. So it's like peeling. Alright. So I'm going to bring this with me in case I have to program that ESC. I have both program cards with me. I have my bits. Batteries are charging. I think we are ready to rip for tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you can. There might be people, as if anybody's in the chat that has Creighton 8S. Like, what was your question? Common issues. What are some common issues you guys have found? I know the arms, at least on the Outcast, were kind of iffy. Um, but yeah, I can't really tell you for sure because I don't own one. I don't want to give you the wrong information. You have a Note 9 right now. We'll probably upgrade to the Ultra soon. Yeah, I thought about the Ultra, but like it has a higher refresh rate, which I don't care. I don't play games on my phone. Um, and it has that camera with that stupid super zoom, which I wouldn't use. So I just went with the regular 20. There's really no need for me to spend the extra money on the Ultra. It is awesome though. It's a badass phone if you want to spend that money. But I just stuck with the regular. What is this? That's the battery mount set. That'll be that. Man, this Lozy mat is getting destroyed. I should probably vacuum it one day. That almost has a burn through spot from where I set down the soldering iron. This mat is awesome. This Lozy Team Lozy racing mat. They're like $20. Super nice. Hopefully we get a logo made soon. Games, you take it easy, buddy. I appreciate you being here. I'm out at the broken chassis right here, so I can look at it, admire it. Put my nitro up out of the way. What's that? Oh, that's my 500K for my rear diff on the Outcast. My buddy Earl's going to help me out with million weight, which I appreciate that. If you're still here, Earl, thank you very much. So we got the 500, we got that. I was thinking about doing what Derby Dash did, taking out half the earplugs and replacing it with half 20 mil, but I'm not trying to look for 20 mil either, so. It's probably a waste, but that's okay. What's a waste? I need it for insurance claim work since lots has to do with ultra clear pictures. Oh no, that makes sense. Yeah, dude, if you can just have your work take care of it, hell yeah, go for the top of the line for sure. This is my old air filter for the Lozy. That's disgustingly overpriced. Which we need to fix the Lozy, actually. But I don't think I actually have a nut that size to fix it. I have to bring that screw to like Home Depot and find the right size nut. This mat or this mat? This is the Echo plastic mat. It's not bad, but you need a mat under it or it's going to slide around. It's all plastic. It definitely helps, but they make nicer ones, but it was like $15. So I actually did a review on this. I also did a review on their stand. Their stand, on the other hand, is fantastic. Actually, there's a little ball bearing in here, so when you turn it, it locks into place, and it's great because I hate the free floating stands because you're always chasing the RC around. This one like locks into place, so it won't get anywhere on you. And if you want to freely spin, you can take that ball out. But I put the Outcast on here. I put the X Max on here. I put all kinds of stuff. I think I even put the Lozy on here. But when you put the Lozy on here, it's so heavy, it kind of depresses that spring a little bit, so it can turn a little easier. But I think it's awesome. Do I recommend Lozy rigs? I think so. I think Lozy isn't talked about enough. Um, they make fantastic trucks, in my opinion. I think Lozy. People are always talking about Arrma and Traxxas, but like Lozy ain't no joke, man. Just look at. Did you watch Talbot's last video or one of his most recent videos when he got the DBXL E 2.0? That thing was taking a beating, man. Lozy makes good stuff, I think. That's why I got their kit for that Nitro I built. for the Super Rock Ride. Yeah, dude, that's pretty cool too. Like I said, I don't think Losey's talked about enough. 100%. Everybody talks about the Arma and Traxxas, and then Losey's like, dude, boom, check this out. And like, it's not talked about enough. I'm gonna charge this up for tomorrow. I have to bring the Ryobi drill with me when I go in case I have to do some working. You missed a sale on the stand. What do you think about HPI trying to come back? I think it's fantastic, Eric, because honestly, the other people that win in companies coming back and releasing trucks is us. One, we have more options. Two, there's more competition for the big boys. Like, yeah, they'll just look at them and shrug them off, but it gives us as consumers more options, you know? And I think HPI is awesome. I love my Savage 4.6X. I recommend that nitro to everybody. It tunes well. It holds the tune well. It's a super fun rig to run. I haven't broke it. It does wheelies on command, and they just released their electric XL. I hope they release a Nitro XL because if they bring out the Nitro XL again, they're gonna get it. 5.9 Nitro. I think sweet. But yeah, I love that they're coming back because, like I said, at the end of the day, we're the ones that win. And back in the day, it was like them, Losi, and Traxxas, man. They were always competing with each other. But the Savage was like the Basher's truck, man. The servo shot, yeah. My first nitro car was HPI from 2000s. I can't remember what it was, but that was a road car. Yeah, man, they were big back in the early 2000s and whatnot. I'm glad they're coming back. The stand was $16. It's awesome. No, it's 40. Yeah, I don't think I didn't pay that for the stand. I can tell you right now, actually, because I got this for 15. The mat's meh. It's not bad, but it needs at least rubber feet on the bottom to keep it from sliding. But I have the Lizzie mat, so it's okay. But A-Main. I got it from A-Main Hobbies. My orders. That's tires. Springs. Hmm. I guess that order's not showing up anymore. Pretty sure it was cheaper than that, though. I think I got it from A-Main, unless I got it from... Which other one? What's not Tower? What's the other one? They're the same company though. Tower Hobbies and how many good big sites do you have to bash at? The pit is huge. Honestly, I haven't even seen the entire pit. Then my buddy Addicted said that he heard of a place. He's seen a place that his brother-in-law filmed a music video at that makes the pit look small. Horizon, that's it. And so we have a couple places. I definitely want to check out the one that Addicted's brother-in-law filmed that because he said it's huge. Like the jumps are giant. Where's my... Let me see my old... My account? I don't know how to see my old orders on this site. Alright, well, I give up. I don't know. It wasn't that much, though. Yeah, that's why I got it. And that stand is pretty sweet, though. For sure. Don't do math. Ouija, appreciate it, man. We won't. Never had them. Just started this hobby. But, yeah, there's a few spots. The pit is fantastic, though. You guys seen it in videos. It's awesome. I'm super lucky. And then, like I said, I really want to check out. I think Bernsey said there's another place that he wants to check out. I told him I'm down. And then there's a abandoned flea market. I have a feeling that one's not as hilly, but it's probably wide open. So, no, it was a Horizon. Food Stick, what's up, man? I don't think I have. I don't know if I've ever seen you in here before, buddy. But yeah, we got a few good places, man. But we are good. We're charging up the GPS for tomorrow. I don't really care about speed. I kind of want to that big jump where we snap the chassis. I want to. I have to make sure. I'm not used to using this. So I have to remember to zero it out, launch it, and then see how high it went. A couple times. Sorry, man. I just don't remember. Just see a lot of people coming in and out. It's pretty sweet. But welcome back, man. I appreciate it. So I actually should bring my 3M for this. Because last time I just crudely taped this to a LiPo. And it held, but I kept forgetting to like set it up the right way, so it wasn't actually reading really well. Put this in my patch box. $27. Yeah, it's worth it, dude. If that's the stand you're talking about, this stand is sweet, man. And it's not made for Fiscals, but it holds them. Like I said, I even had the DBXL on this big thing. And then for the Revo, since the Revo has so much travel, I just screwed these 2x4s together with some random plastic I had laying around, and then I put it up on here so it lifts it up high enough so the tires don't touch. But I recommend that stand. Like I said, I have a review on it. Yeah, we got a busy day tomorrow, man. Busy day. I gotta wake up early, do the fridge thing, move the fridge, go pick up a new fridge, install the new fridge, and then go bash. What's everybody else doing tomorrow? You guys know what I'm doing. But I think I got everything for tomorrow. Just waiting on batteries to charge. I think we have one more 7,000 Z pack to charge, and then yeah, that's it. That's all. I'm really curious to see how this Outcast holds up with that big motor in it. Addicted, what's up, buddy? No, but Addicted has, and I ran his. No, I ran somebody's, and they're blast, man. They're fun. Addicted has one. He loves it. Celebrating the boy's 8th birthday tomorrow. Dude, it's awesome. What am I using on the X-Max? What do you mean battery-wise? I'm either using my 7000 Z packs with 100C or the 9000 Z packs with 100C. You have any questions about the Slash 4x4? Or are you just asking how they are? Because like I said, Addicted's all about it. His is badass. That thing rips. Icons, what's up, buddy? We just got our stuff together for the Mars Bash, man. Addicted, are you able to come out tomorrow? I'm running the Outcast with the new setup. I just didn't know if they held up well the way you go big. I don't know about that big, but they are pretty tough. If I had one, I would launch it and see what happens. Yeah, see you go. Addicted loves the Slash, man. Guru, I don't know if I said what's up to you, but hello. But yeah, either way, the X Max is going to be running 100C Z packs, either 7,000 or 9,000. We'll see. The Outcast is going to run either one of those two. With the 800 kV, I might put the 9,000s in the Outcast just because it's a bigger motor. So, yeah, that's what I'm probably going to do. So the X Max is going to be running 7,000 Z packs 100C. The Outcast will be running the 9,000 100Cs with the 800 kV motor, Max 5 ESC. I put the punch up to 4. What else did I do to it? Oh, I turned up the BEC to 7.4 volts. So we're going to see what happens, man. I'm really curious to see how that thing does. If you guys just joined, I appreciate it if you can smash that like button. It's much appreciated, everybody. But yeah, we put it all back together. I actually made some redneck limiting straps. I took a Ethernet wire I had and stripped it, the outer casing, and I went through where the sway bars mount through an RPM arm and went up and around where I have a longer screws in where the wing is. So I backed that nut out, wrapped it around there, and then tightened the nut. So it actually limits my suspension. We'll see how it holds up because I don't have fuel tubing to put underneath the piston, that size at least. So we're going to give it hell, man. Hopefully it holds up. I'm just tired of blowing off the shock ends. I'm running the stock servo, which is actually taking a crap on me. Before I even started jumping it last time, I turned it on and it started freaking out, and I lost right turns for a little bit, and it kind of came back. Like that servo's shot or getting there. I need a new one. What stand am I using for my X Max? This Eco stand works. Um, I think I have to actually put it on this piece of wood, but it works all right. But most of the time, I don't need a stand to work on the X Max. I just kind of roll it around and stuff because the X Max sits so high. It's easier for me to stand and just roll it around to work on it because it sits so high. So yeah, most of the time when I'm working on the X Max, I just don't use a stand. And then for the DBXL, I use that little stand actually, which actually works. Or I use where is it? I use the rigid flip top stand. It's actually meant to hold wood and stuff while you're cutting it, but it works fantastic for a fifth scale stand. It's called the rigid flip top. That's actually how I built this bench too. It actually held it level for me while I screwed it all together. This bench is diesel though. I'm a big boy and I stood on it and was like hopping around on it and stuff. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't Fair, what's up, buddy? Yeah, X-Max stands up by itself for sure. Yeah, I haven't really seen a reason to run a stand on that yet. But we put a new pinion and spur in that tonight, so that's ready to rip. That's running what, a 24 tooth pinion and a 46 tooth spur. So hopefully it livens it up a little bit. Yeah, actually, I have a few in mind. I'm actually going to bring my drone. I'm hoping I can get it to track an RC. I'll fill you guys in since you're here for the live. My goal is to, since the fish scale's so big, I'm going to take, I have an old phone that I'm going to just tape in my RC because my Spark tracks it through a phone or the controller. So I'm just going to use the old phone, have it hooked to that, tape it into the truck, and then hopefully I can hit that huge jump in front of the pit and have the drone follow it, and as it goes up, you can see it in the drone, and then it can catch it landing. That's what I'm really trying to get, but I don't know how it's going to work out. That workbench is made of 70-75 wood. Yeah, to hold me, absolutely. Then yeah, I'm still working on that. I would like to get another GoPro. It's kind of hard. My buddy Addicted definitely helps out a lot with his angle. I actually sent him a couple of my angles because I was filming for him. I have to get up on top of that big hill for him so he can get the overhead shot. P4P in film. What? Is that a drone? Addicted? Are you? I don't know if you answered me, but are you able to come tomorrow? Addicted or no? I know you say you might have to do some stuff for work. Yeah, you can use old tires. Sometimes, well, I have with the X Max when I took the tires off, I put two underneath of it to hold it up. But with the X Max, I really haven't had an issue. Oh, the Phantom. Okay. Because I said I was just going to use my Spark because it's tiny too. I was looking at the DJI Mini 2. I was watching reviews on stuff on that last night. But the problem is once you get uh, start making money on YouTube, I don't think you can use drone footage unless you have a license. Because it says even with the uh, Mini 2, it's under 250 grams, which you don't have to have a license to run it in certain places, but you still have to abide by the rules. But it says as long as you don't use it for commercial use. If you use it for commercial use, you have to have that license. Opening a swim club tomorrow. Yeah. Damn, it sucks addicted. Because I think Bernsey said he might be down to come too. Because I have to do some stuff in the morning, but in need of some love. Oh, did you just do that today, or is that just taken apart, addicted? What did you do? Well, I see the exhaust is off. You don't have a tire on it. Did you just take it apart? Is it broken? Yours is actually way cleaner than mine too. Do you think with a kicker ramp on the bottom of the pit, you could jump up to the area you stand on? Probably not. It's that you would need a hell of a kicker because it won't start. You would need a hell of a kicker. Gas addicted. That hill that we stand on, you don't even with addicted at the bottom catching the landings. It doesn't give it justice. I'm telling you right now, those hills are way taller than you think. Um, is it, we can try it for sure. I want to take a kicker and put it on top of the hill, and then jump it off the top of the hill with a kicker to get like super air. It won't start. You check your glow. Yeah, always check the stupid stuff first. Glow plug, all that stuff. One day, bring it by. We'll have some iced teas, man. We'll cook on the grill, and we'll work on your Jada. Worst comes to worst, we just drink too many teas and just end up eating a lot of food and just hanging out. Yeah, my phone is blown up. Like my phone doesn't blow up all day, but when I'm doing it live, it will. It does. Not you addicted, but other people. Do you at least get a sputter addicted? Anything? Or is it just completely dead? And how old's your Nitro? I think that was part of my issue with the Revo the other day was my Nitro's old and it was sitting in the shed, which isn't good. It gets super hot and super cold. I need new 20%. I free screened my Mojave video. I'm editing now just to show how big the hills is. I'll bring a couple ramps next time. Yeah, dude, we have to. I want to launch stuff off a ramp off the top of those hills. It's gonna be nuts. I'm gonna start giving RC Dude 81 a run for his money. If we can start pulling that off. No, not trash talking. I respect that guy a lot. He did some awesome stuff, but he's a hell of a basher, man. Let's see. Man, people, come on. Oh, nice. Addicted. Easy, easy star seam shot. Nitro is good. Um, when you're hitting your easy start, does it sound like it's the one-way bearing shot? Does it like go and like spin out? It's like because if so, your one-way bearing shot. All right, Eric, man, you take it easy, buddy. Appreciate you being here. That would be crazy. Rhymes at the top. Yeah, that's a goal, man. That's when we start rocking drones and stuff to catch like it coming off and stuff. That's gonna be epic. We're gonna break stuff for sure. I don't care what not what RC it is. It's got something's gonna break that day. Addicted, like I said, I'm always down to help you, bud. Because I have extra easy starts. I have extra one-way bearings. Um, yeah, I actually have a one-way bearing right here for easy start right here. Boom, brand new. The only thing is that I would have to have replaced. Um, but everything else you're more than welcome to. You're welcome to a one-way bearing as long as it gets replaced if you need it. Let me throw my hoodie back on. I was getting a little cheery. I can't believe that Snap-on body held together so well after the major thrashing you gave it. Yeah, man, it was getting launched in the air, and actually that's getting sent out to Earl Moorhead. So if you're not subscribed to him, go check him out. He's actually going to fix that body. I'm leaving the Sharpie on it, Earl. By the way, it says "Sorry, Earl Moorhead" on the side of it with a Sharpie. Planning to get another 20 foot in the air, so that should send us 50 off the top. Yeah, easily, dude. Some of those hills are high, man. Like I think we're gonna get higher than 50 feet, dude. Because especially like when you're looking at the big hills, the left sides are higher, the middle is and the right is lower. If we go to the left and put a ramp on top there, dude, we're gonna hit over 50. Easy. Have to. I plan on getting. Oh, okay, read that. Oh, longer. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be sweet. Yeah, me and Addicted have some plans, man. Super glad you hit me up that day. Because when you're out bashing with people, it makes you push it harder too. I'm not saying I didn't push it hard before, but with people there, because you like feed off each other. Like, dude, did you see that? You're like, oh my god, like it's awesome, sweet. This hobby's awesome, guys. I actually want to show off. You guys seen this? This is the Motor ESC combo that's in the Outcast, but I like to open these up and put them on display. That's what I did. That's what I did with the uh, one I got for the crawler. It's probably about 80 total height and 140 long, maybe. 140, that would be impressive if we could pull that off. Um, for sure, that would be really cool. You're jumping a TRX6 next time? Oh, dude. Oh, man. That's that's gonna be interesting. The air control's probably garbage. It's gonna be hysterical though to see that thing fly through the air like that. Oh no, dude, I know you're serious. I believe you. I'm not saying you won't, because I would. Me and you kind of have like the same bashing attitude. Like, if it dies, it dies. He's like, what's the worst that can happen, man? The life is exploding, the light's on fire. Over a football lawn would be crazy. Yeah, dude. Earl, that's what I'm saying, dude. When you come out here for the drag races, man, or whatever you're coming out for races, um, hopefully you have time to meet up and we'll take you over to the pit because you won't be far from it. You're probably not far from it at all where you're going to be, actually. Because how far do you think we go now? Honestly, that little jump behind the big jump, you actually get more distance than height. And it's really awesome to see it go far like that. Or could you imagine? I'm betting a long jump. Typhoon, did you ever see Dude Perfect traction video, long jump over 300 feet? I think it was. Yeah, I seen that. Or 100. Yeah, I seen the Dude Perfect's traction video. But when you have like they're kind of set up in tracks at the Traxxas facility, like come on, us in the dirt would just be hysterical. 700. Yeah, like they're getting launched, dude. Um, like I said, that would be cool. I would like to start. Like I want to get one. I feel like I said I forget what they're called, but it has the wheel and it tells you like you pace it out. It tells you how far. I would like to really start getting numbers to show people like what these are actually going through. I think they did, yeah. Powers Worth 2.0, yeah, man. I would love to. I've said this before. My goal is to get like 10 acres, somewhere warm where it's warm all year round because I don't like snow, and build like the basher spot, and then like have you guys come out to visit, like all the guys I know, like Addicted, Earl if you could. I know he's busy. Guy, Gus's Custom Creations, Mitchell's RC, and we'll just do our own version of Paddlesworth, but American wise, Like I'll have a huge uh, BFR, um, and just launch RCs and have like a little track and stuff. That's the goal, is to get acreage and just do like a little bash event for the people I know. People could bring campers down and stuff and just stay on the property. Kind of like RC Sparks did. You have one? What, a camper? Mitchell's, man. If you guys don't know Mitchell's RC, dude, go check him out. He's a good guy. I would love to see a Baja bug body for the X Max. That would be kind of cool. That would look pretty badass. Mitchell wheel and camper, yes. Nice, dude. All right, cool. Yeah, both. Yeah, it probably would. You'd probably have to mess with the suspension a little bit. Hopefully, the screws we put in to hold those pins in hold tomorrow. I'm half tempted to swap those over to stock arms um, on the bottom because they are cracked, and I don't want to lose those screws. That might be something I do at the pit tomorrow. I don't know. But it did take a really hard hit in the front. It's just weird where it cracked. I don't know if the screws are too tight, maybe, and it was just putting too much pressure on them. Because the way they cracked is super weird. I actually might call Traxxas and tell them about it. Maybe they can send me out two new lowers in the front. How about 6-volt ATV body? Yeah. If you guys have you guys seen Gus's Custom Creations kid 110cc kids quad? He turned it RC, dude. That thing's sweet. He's like a mad scientist, man. He put a Mater body on it from a Power Wheels. Thing's sweet. He said he wanted a Raminator, but it was too expensive, so he just made his own. And that's the way to do it, dude. But if I do get 10 acres, I will be getting a Raminator. There's no doubt in my mind. It's just right now, it's not, doesn't make sense. Damn it, Dictate. I wish you didn't have to work tomorrow, bud. I respect it. You gotta make that money, dude. Hopefully Burnsy can go. Sometimes Burnsy sends me messages and I don't get the update. I should really just get his phone number. Oh man. Yeah. So what's everybody else doing, man? Besides looking at me ramble on about nothing. What do you guys want to see on the channel? Obviously we're bashing hard, but what else would you like to see? The people that are here. Is there anything like in particular you want me to do? Do you want to see like a skate park? Do you want to see? Because don't get me wrong, I love the pit, but I kind of want to mix it up now. We've been going to a pit a lot. Uh, what kind of things would you like to see? Do you want to see a speed car? Do you want to see more hardcore bashing? Do you like want to see some more rock crawling? Like, what do you want? What do you want to see? Say, man, my first day back this year. Oh. But yeah, just throw ideas at guys. Like, what would you like to see Chef Beardsley do? Skate park would be pretty cool. Yeah, we could do that. We'll bring the X Max. We'll bring the Outcast. We'll bring the Mini Revo, and we'll bash it there. Because that's when you really test them on lighting on concrete. It's a whole new game. I'll bring the EXB too. Mixing it up, yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to get too stale. As cool as the pit is, but I would like to get new locations in there. High speed drag. That's a super big dedication. If anything, if I was going to go to speed thing, I would get the Infraction V2 and start with that. I have a feeling once I get that, I'll get in the dragsters. But if I was going to go speed, I think I'd get the Infraction V2, get the e-brake, learn how to use it, get used to going fast because I don't have anything that's going to go 80, 90 miles an hour out of the box. So just to get used to how it handles and all that stuff, and then we'll probably get more into that for sure. We haven't even touched the pit yet. Say anything, RC. Yeah, there's so many spots in the pit. Like when you get there, you're like kind of overwhelmed. You don't know where to go. High speed drag with your basher. Damn, dude. If I was to convert one basher into that, it would be the EXB. The infraction is great. Yeah, I like I said, I almost got that, but then I talked to Bernsey, and Bernsey talked me into getting rid of the power plant out of the Outcast and replacing it with an obnoxious motor and putting that into the EXB. I was like, dude, that's a great idea. And honestly, I don't regret it. It was fantastic. That EXB is so much fun to run. But yeah, I'm down. I'm definitely down for some speed stuff. I just have to actually get one, which I gotta wait, um, because obviously we just got the EXB, we just got the motor for the Outcast and stuff. So I gotta hold off before I get a new toy. Uh, but it's we'll get it. We'll get it. Drift cars also, even though I've hurt the body today. Yeah, dude, I know, but as soon as I put it in my hands, I'm gonna go and just put it on my credit card, and I can't do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, addicted. What those Z packs, those 3 cell 9,000 packs you got? What C rating are they? Because I'm gonna get those for my EXB. I'm just curious of what C rating are they? 100C? I'm pretty sure they are because they did phenomenal in that EXB. Maybe you guys could set up a timed course and race each other and compare times with different trucks. That would be cool. We could do that. That's a good idea. You taking notes, addicted? You can borrow mine for a bit. Nah, dude, because I'm not used to going that fast, and if I break it, I bought it. You know what I mean? I gotta fix that. I'd rather I'd definitely give yours a run while you're there, but I don't feel comfortable with that. I'll just get my own because if I break mine, I don't care. 100C. All right, cool. They're the ones I'm gonna order tonight. That is a great idea. And honestly, the pit is a perfect place to do that race because where that kid was running that dirt bike, that's like a little track right there. Yeah, I know, but still, I'm not comfortable with that, man. And the weird thing is, I wouldn't care if I had long term let you borrow something and not care. But I know I'm in the same boat as you. But then I'd be like, I don't know. What yours? You know what? I think it's time. Let's see. You're always here. Boom. There you go, Addicted. You're a moderator now, dude. Addicted, you have the power to time people out, kick people out of the chat, post links, all that stuff. I trust you. So you're a moderator now. And you're here all the time. I used my felony to get started, and then I jumped on the infraction. Now I'm going to have a limitless for super speed. Yeah, that's. I think I'm going to start with the infraction. I think I'll end up with a limitless for, like you said, ludicrous speed. Standing above you could do some cool tag chases. See if you can lose the other guy. That would be cool too, man. Dude, Food Stick, you got some good ideas. But yeah, racing each other would be really cool. And like I said, that kid. where the kid was running the dirt bike, that's like a little track there. And then I believe there's another dirt bike track in the back left that has huge jumps, but it's actually set up like a track. You got a promotion. I think the way to go. No, just because I know Addicted like personally, and he's here all the time. He's a good dude. And I know he'll make the right call if someone's acting up in chat or someone's posting stuff they shouldn't. I know he'd time them out or kick them out. Oh, one of my batteries is done. 100%. 7,000. What's this one at? Oh, this one's done too. Beautiful. And we just need one more charge here. 7,000 Z pack. This one's almost charged too. Once that's charged, we'll be set and ready to go. Do you got a promotion? Addicted. What I said that. Times of pre shovels. Yeah, dude, we got to. Come on, they just got way better. Why is my camera not focusing now? Focus. There it is. Is it weird? I blurred out for a second. Don't abuse your power. With great power comes great responsibility. But yeah, man, I'm pumped. And like I said, I'm super glad that Addicted actually hit me up on the Facebooks, and we met up today and rock crawled and bashed in the snow, man. We got some big plans. Man, my dog does not like my neighbors. What is this? Task Fast, what's up, dude? We're actually winding down now. Do better the Outcast. We gotta fix some of those lips. Like that one, I still need to edit that video too. That's why I'm glad it's gonna rain on Thursday because I got some videos to actually work on. That one that one cliff we tried to jump off of, it's just too steep right at the top, so you lose all your speed. So if we just knock that lip down just a bit, we might be able to clear that gap. Okay, heard the EXP. That EXP is sweet. I just hope I don't have that issue with the tires like you guys did, with the hexes ripping into the uh, what are they? Rims. Did you guys ever find a fix for that, Earl? I was following that for a while, but I kind of like fell off, so I don't know if that's the truth or not, or if you guys figured that out. Because those hexes dig into those rims. Earl, no. M2C working on the fix, nice. So as soon as that's done, I'll order that up from M2C for sure. I guess it's just gonna make bigger hexes, maybe. Because I forgot all about that issue until I took the tire off the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, that was an issue, wasn't it? But honestly, even with snapping that chassis, what I put that thing through that day, man, I'm surprised just that snap chassis happened. No arms are broken, no bulkheads are broken. That thing was getting beat, and like the rear end chassis slap was out of control. Hopefully that's fixed a little bit. I tightened up the springs. I would like thicker, more stiff springs. Um, and then we put a new piston in to help dampen it a little bit. You got the aluminum differential case for the EXB now. Nice, dude. You haven't had any hex issues. I know RC guy did, and Earl. Derek MTC. Yeah, that chassis is sweet. A lot of people were saying it's heavy, but honestly, it's like not that much heavier. Obviously, it's heavier, it's thicker, but like I'm fine with it. Like with that power plant I have in there, it's gonna be fine. What? Did you break a differential case? I'm surprised I didn't. Honestly, I thought that rear diff case was shot. But yeah, sweet. I'm really curious to see how this Outcast does tomorrow because, like I said, I definitely want to thicken up the diffs. My buddy Earl's going to help me out with a million weight diff juice. I'm going to put 500K in the rear, just like Duberdash, and yeah, hopefully, hopefully it doesn't diff out too crazy tomorrow. You have the world's most expensive shelf queen basher. You can send me those parts. I'm down. I'll take them. You broke your case. You pulled the screws out. Oh yeah, I remember that. You talked about that, didn't you? Or was that somebody else? I broke my front case before and swapped it out with hot racing aluminum. Nice. Maybe that'll be something I'll keep in the shed. Get a set of those. Keep them in the shed just in case. Man, I wish this sunburn peeling would go away on my head. That day we went out, addicted, man, I got so sunburnt on top of my head, and it's starting to peel now, and it itches like crazy. I broke my front case before and swapped the ice set by that. I think it's sweet though. I enjoy it. Obviously, I took it out that one time, but trade the Snap-on body for it. I'm actually sending the Snap-on body out to Earl tomorrow. I should have held out and swapped for the upgrades for the EXB, but he's sending me diff juice. Honestly, you don't have to send me anything. I want to give it to him. And he said he can fix it. So that'd be a cool video to see. I'm curious because I've seen him use his plastic welder before, but I want to see how he fixes this body. 6S EXB. I've had 15 hard runs with mine. I had one hard run with mine and I broke a chassis. I had a blast though, dude. You can tell in that video how like much fun I was having. I was having a freaking blast with that truck. That's why it broke. I was like, I'm not like that thing held up all day, and I wasn't easy on that thing, and it hit me, so I had it coming. So yeah, tomorrow on the way to Lowe's, I'll stop, ship that body out to you, Earl. I just gotta remember to come grab it in the morning out of the shed. They should have boxes there that'll fit it. That was the another issue. I was looking for a box to fit that behemoth of a body in, but I ain't found one. So hopefully they have one at the place I shipped from. So nobody else has any. I heard the dragster stuff, but I think I actually have a nitro engine coming for a boat. I actually have a boat engine coming. Guys, I'm going to run 11. Charlie is on. See you all next time. All right, Hoopty, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you hanging out with us, buddy. We're actually winding down anyway. I'm going to buy every for the Techno 410 from M2C that I'm sending on 8 cell. Yeah, nice, dude. That'll be cool. Keep us posted on how that holds up, man. UPS can't beat that body and shipping harder than you did. Yeah, that's who's shipping it to, UPS, because it's the closest thing near me. Um, like I said, I think I can get body boxes there. I'm just gonna walk in with an RC body, put this in a box, and make sure it doesn't break. You know what part I'm really surprised on the X-Mac on the Snap-on body actually stayed on? The rear view mirrors, the side view mirrors, they didn't snap off. I could have swore they were gonna come off. I'm gonna get a boat and drag car and a nitro in the next month or so. What nitro are you thinking about, bud? Is it because you heard my nitro running the other day and you're like, that sounds so good? I can't wait for that new receiver battery to get here so I can actually finish running the Losi in and then bash the crap out of it. Harold, what's up, dude? Hey, here from Massachusetts, my friend. How is everything? Going well, man. How are you? We're getting ready for a batch tomorrow. I programmed Max 5 EXC ESC in the Outcast with the 800 kV motor. We got the X Max back together. We put a new pinion and spur in that. We made some half-ass limiting straps out of some wire I had laying around for the Outcast. Hopefully that doesn't blow up in my face tomorrow. So, again, guys, if you're just joining, please smash that like button, man. I'm surprised I didn't get my one downvote yet. I never get at least one downvote during my lives. Yes, it is, so we can race them together. Well, be prepared. That Losi, I have a feeling it's going to be an animal. Like, dude, thing's a beast. Like, when I was brapping it, like, just to clear the fuel out, dude, it sounded like a dirt car, like the dirt over track cars, man. It was just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, thing's going to be an animal. And so we can race them together. Yeah, dude, it's going to be fun. So yeah, I think my next video that's gonna get posted after I edit it is gonna be my Losi break-in, and then I actually maybe I'll work on that a little bit tonight. I don't know, um, but for sure I'm gonna edit like 2 or 3 videos on Thursday because it's gonna rain all day, so it's gonna be like my get my stuff together. So hopefully I can edit like 2 or 3 videos and have them scheduled to come out on YouTube every few days, so I can keep that content coming. We got filming tomorrow. You just got your Crane 6S Friday. I'm gonna upgrade the servo and stock one at scrap. Nice, dude. I guess you went with the RTR. If you're gonna upgrade your servo, this is the one I'm running in my EXB. It's a Power Hobby PH729 MBL. This one right here. That'll focus. Focus. I had this problem yesterday or the other day. Focus. Eh? Eh? I don't know. It won't focus. I can't get the focus. Oh, it's almost there. No, it's not focusing. I want something really good. I was thinking Losi. RTR, or are you going to do kit? Only 3 hours lazy. Casey, what's up, buddy? But this servo is actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty strong. It's a really good servo. Um, and you can run it up to 8.4 volts, and it's at 0.085 seconds. So it's a fast, strong servo. Um, but just yeah, 8.4 volts is at 565 ounces. So, and at 6 volts at 440. So it's no joke. It'll be plenty for that. Shade Tree, the menu was getting ready for tomorrow. We loaded my bash boxes. We are charging my last LiPo now. We programmed the ESC in the Outcast with the new 800 kV motor and Max 5 ESC. We fixed the pinion and spur in the X Max. We geared that at a 46 spur and a 24 tooth pinion. We actually made redneck limiting straps with Ethernet wire, and that I kind of just hope it works. So yeah, we're ready to break some stuff tomorrow. Right, that's a short one. Yeah, after my 9 hour stream the couple days ago, that kind of beat me up. I'm gonna go to the shop tomorrow. My RC shop is like 10 minutes away, and it's so huge. Nice, Harold. Nice. What's the name of the place? You're on. Yeah, nice. But yeah, it's called the Power Hobby. I'm gonna say it again if you don't have it. PH729MBL. Um, it's a great servo. It was $90, but well worth it. It's held up with that bash I did with that EXB where I snapped the chassis. It was taking hard nose hits. It was slamming into stuff, and that servo is still fine. Good servo for sure. There you go. I actually have another one in the Revo, I think, and I got the lower one in the Savage. RC Madison, Connecticut. Nice, dude. Yeah, they're good rebranded NSD RC. Nice. Yeah, I think they're great. They've been performing pretty well for me. I write it down once the stream was up. Nice. Yeah, that's a solid, man. And like I said, for the price, yeah, it's a $90, but after that bash the other day, man, he's gonna hold up. I had to get a servo for my drift car. Oh my god, it was 95 for Yokomo. Yokomo? Sure. Yeah, look at them side by side. Side beside. Only difference is the name. Nice. I'm fine with it. That Unreal RC, that place I go to all the time, that's what they carry. So so does Hobbytown. Hobbytown has those too. But they rebuild a diff, watching him live step by step. Noise. That is a cheap racer addicted. Futaba goes up to 300. Yeah, dude, I don't need all that. Ain't nobody got the money for that. That's like a new RC. My wife sent and broke the motor bearing, so Horizon High was gonna send me a new motor. I was surprised. Nice, dude. It's good to hear. How long do you usually get out of a set of tires? Honestly, my tires last a pretty long time. Because I mostly run on dirt, so I don't wear down as quick as if you're running on asphalt. Like I have a lot of packs through the Outcast, and they still have plenty of tread. Most of the time, they either balloon and explode before I need new ones, or they'll get unglued so many times where I just end up getting new ones. So I really don't go through tires that often. One second, guys, I'm blowing my nose. I got 12 RCs, no Futaba servos. Chef, do you use Savox servo anymore? I have a Savox servo in the Mini Revo, and I actually have Savox servos, I believe, in the Lozi DBXL two-stroke. The stock ones are Savox, I think, which honestly I want to upgrade because they're a little sluggish for the two-stroke. But yeah, I've used them. I need a new servo for the X Max because my stock servo is shot. It was making all kinds of weird noises the other day, and it stopped turning right for a little while. Yeah, I kind of get it when they're over 700-ounce pull, but a little old racer servo that does like 200, that's highway robbery. Yeah, dude, that's ridiculous. I see the first one they handed me was 155. I know some servos can be crazy expensive. Yeah, it's crazy. Like my the ones I put in my kit are expensive. I got the Reef servos in the Lozi XT, the 8XT I built, the Nitro. But that was my dream build. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to Reef servos. Like, yeah, I can get something with the same amount of power for a little cheaper. But I was like, you know what, this is my dream build. I'm going Reef servos, you know? And that Reef servo is legit. It's super quiet. So quiet. All you hear is it goes when it turns. That's it. Like, it doesn't ring or nothing. Like, dude, I tightened the screw down like tight, and I didn't even realize that it was still on because it wasn't even making a noise when I was tightening the screw down. It was nuts. I got a Savox 1210 that is 2 years old and been on Basher and crawlers. I like nice, dude. I just knows I at least from what I heard, and honestly, some of the ones I have, I heard Savox servos are just loud. You just hear them like a lot, you know. That's the one I was looking at. I think. Can you get RTR? You talking about the Lozy stuff, Addicted? I don't know who you're talking to. Sorry, bud. I gave a pretty penny for the 777, but it made my Kappa do push-ups. Yeah, dude, that thing is no joke. That 777 Reef servo is ridiculous. Dude, why'd you come ripping in here? Did something scare you? You guys see that? Bruce just came ripping in here. Yes, they ate. Yeah, they make that in RTR, the Truggy. Yeah, I'll look it up right now. Because I always forget I can actually share my screen with you guys. Let's go to A main. Lozy. Oops. Get out of here. Lozy Trucky. Boom, right there. Let's see. Bring this over here. And then I bring this over here. Scroll up. And then if I do TV face on here and then to that, boom. So yeah, that's the RTR version of the kit I built. It's with the Nitro. It's a solid RTR. Is it going to be as like ballsy and like durable as the kit I built? No, but it's also not nearly the price of the kit I built. You know. But yeah, that's a solid little RTR. I heard a lot of good things about that RTR. But yeah, it's definitely a cool little truggy, man. Plus, it'd be cool to do a comparison like between the RTR and the kit I built. But, hey, Beard, what's up, Harold? Just who said I have a Granite 3S and that thing is so much fun and durable. I'm amazed with that truck. Yeah, dude, those things are pretty sweet. I want a Raw 500 too someday. Yeah, man, dude, the Reef servers are sweet. Like if I was going to make another kit, like I plan on making another like buggy TLR because I've never owned a buggy before. Um, I don't want to go as crazy as I did with that kit, but after using that Reef servo, dude, or just even just I obviously I haven't ran the truck yet, like on the ground, but thing's quiet, man. I can hold the tire and it will move the whole truggy, like it doesn't care. If it rhymes with low Z, it's out of stock on Tower. Yeah, I was on A main just now. That's the one. Yeah, dude, I heard really good things about those. What's your favorite basher in four cell power size? Buddy already has the electrics. Thinks he might go with a different chassis. Oh, dude, I don't know. Power wise, when I just think 4S basher, I think max, but I don't know about like just starting from fresh. There goes another pair of shoes. Yep, I'm already thought that comparison video. Yeah, dude, that'd be sweet. And we can run each other's too. Like we'll do whatever, like jump on the stuff and be like, here's my kit, here's the RTR, and we can give our own feedback on each one. You do. I'm running with a 3S 100C. Nice, dude. I think it's probably sick. That's awesome. I have the big rock. I bet that thing. I beat that thing every time I run it. Yeah, man. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. There's a thing. You know what also is a really cool 4S monster truck? The Kaiju. The Kaiju is a pretty sick truck. I don't own one, but I know enough people that have one that love it, and that thing's sweet. And I respect them. They're not gonna like lie, so they are for sure really sweet. I almost picked up a Riva 33 about 2 months ago. Dude, I love the Riva platform. Love the Riva platform. Why one day you make a video about best upgrades for armor vehicles you think people should do? I already did in my. It's kind of hard to do like a broad armor upgrade video because I only own the Outcast 8S and the Kraton EXB 6S version. Um, I already did like a long term review on my Outcast, and I kind of went over what I upgraded and whatnot. So like, if you're interested in that, that's up on the channel. Um, but yeah, it's kind of hard for me to do like a broad thing because I only have those two. So like, I can't really speak on the ones I don't have. My backside has been properly punished. It's also taking 4 packs at the pit. Yeah, dude. My buddy has a Associate MGT8 compared to election port thing is so brittle. Just snaps parts all the time. Yeah, dude. Kaiju is 6S. Are you sure? I thought that was a 4S truck. I've hit concrete head on with my Max and bounced. No, dude, that the Max is a tough little truck. Integrity, what's up, buddy? Techno 410, much better than the Max or Red Cat. Yeah, the Techno 410. Sergeant J RC Adventures has one. It's a kit too, which is cool. I would like to get that because I love building kits. Your Max caught fire. pretty sure the Kaiju's 4S. I'm almost 100% sure that Kaiju's 4S. No, it's 6S. Huh. I was wrong. I thought that, for some reason, I thought that was a 4S truck. But it's only $400 too. Like, that's pretty legit. My MT410 broke shock caps and rod ends. Really? You did hit a concrete back. It's 6L. Yeah, I seen that. Like I said, for some reason I thought it was 4S. I don't know why. I almost got that instead of the Notorious. Nice. I had it in my hand and bought the drift car instead. Yeah, $399 for a 6S is actually pretty good. Honestly. Like I said, the people I know, I respect that have it, love that little truck. That caught his beater van on fire twice charging his batteries. Really? Was he charging them in the truck? They say on 6S you can breathe on the throttle and it flips. Dude, I bet. That thing's pretty cool. Honestly, that truck is pretty legit. Like like I said, the guys I respect have them and they love them. Like RC Guy Garage, Matt's not Matt, Gus's Custom Creations, and like especially Gus, like he did a way to keep your body from exploding. Because he makes stuff from custom. He doesn't. That's why he's Gus's Customs, and he likes it too. And I respect those guys a lot. So KGM, what's up, buddy? Yep, he ran them low and was bumping them on the. Uh yeah, no good, dude. No good. But yeah, man, that'll do it for sure. You gotta be smart. Because at the end of the day, like you can do some stupid stuff and really do some damage, man. Not just to your RCs, but to like houses and people and stuff. Honestly, that's why I charge all my lipos at 1C. I know you can go two with the ones I have, or 2C, but I'm fine with just doing one. I see you have a lot of knowledge. Well, somewhat. You think after having my family Typhoon Granite setting Demonair Creighton says what should be my next RC? X Max. X Max is pretty sweet. Um, Dude, honestly, it's all about what you want to do. Do you want to go more speed car now? Do you want another basher? Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard. Like, what do you look? What are you in the market for? Other people here can ask too or answer. Like, don't. So Harold wants to know. He's got in his RC family is a Typhon, a Granite, a Seton, a Dementor, a Creighton 6S. What should be his next car? He's saying X Max or what do you guys think? My MT410 is not balling 4S. I couldn't imagine 6S. Yeah, dude. We're gonna send the grave digger off uh, the cliff next time. Wait. You have the new grave digger? I don't know if I can do that to that body. I'll beat the snap on body and all that stuff, but dude, I like grave digger. You would like it to be a basher, two stroke or nitro. Oh man, I love them both. Almost done building my Techno 410. Nice, dude. I was so mad the other day when my two stroke was running fantastic. I forgot to Loctite something, and that's what made me not be able to go anymore. I was so mad. Get a crawler. Crawler definitely changes it up a lot. Makes you think differently. I'll bring two. I like it better on 3S when it just bashing around. Yeah, I can see that. Sometimes, like when you go balls to the wall with like as much power as it can take, it just kind of takes some of the fun out of it. It's just out of control. You gotta clock that 104 miles an hour. It's insane. I really want to destroy Baja. Try for some reason. Dude, integrity, I support it. Okay, I say wait to see what Arma does with Forest Line. If you can't. No, that's true. I agree with the Dick there. I always forget to revamping the Forest Line. But if you want to go big now, like X-Max, Outcast, the Lozi DBXL E 2.0, that's a cool buggy, fifth scale. Like that thing's pretty sweet. Yeah, despite what people say, an overpowered RC isn't fun. Yeah, I agree. That's why I was hesitant about upgrading the power in the Outcast, but that thing's so heavy, and hopefully the air control I have now is probably out of control. So it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be pretty badass. Laser Note's pretty cool too. But yeah, if I remember correctly, you have a lot of smaller trucks, right? What do you have? Creighton. Yeah, I would recommend like you have all the smaller cars, maybe something fifth scale, man. Get into that big RC, man, and see what it's like. I hope they make the Outcast its own separate from the Notorious, but just the body. I mean, if you're into flopping and flipping like a dyed chicken, and go for it. Yeah, exactly. Like the people that were putting, people put this a 6S system in a Max. That Max is fine on 4S. There is no reason to put a Max on 6S. None whatsoever. I am. I hope they make. Yeah, it's definitely the Fisco's like a whole different animal, man. They're so much bigger, heavier, like, and when you get them going, it's like a completely different world. Big scale RC is definitely cool. You're going to see the quality I'm talking about. I'll put a 6S system in the set, but only running it on 4S. I can see that. Like I said, I have an 8S system in the EXB, but I only run it on 6S. But that air control with that system in there, dude, is fantastic. I'm really curious to see how the Outcast does tomorrow. My hobby shop has 7 Rift in for service, or I would have said that. They're all broken ESC motors stuff. Really? That's crazy. Addicted. I still need to go check out your hobby shop, man. They seem like they have a lot of stuff. If you strip a screw on a Techno, you did it on purpose. This one came out of RTR infraction. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the next one's going to be, guys. I have a feeling it's probably going to be a speed car. I said that before, but then I ended up with the EXP. But I think it's time that we start going fast. You see, Rissa broke axles too. Damn, I thought they're second to none. I filmed my buddy's crawler with my drone the other day, and I gotta give those drone pilots credit. It's pretty tough. Yeah, dude, I agree. Drift races together. Yeah, because you have an infraction V2, right? Addicted, or is it just the first infraction? I forget which one you have. I think you had the V2. Rest are junk from what I've seen on the scalper groups. Scalar groups, my bad. Should I buy the XLT 410 two-stroke 45C? NTC on roids. Yeah, dude. Ah, that truck's so sweet. Oh my God, I totally forgot about that. Crap, I might not be getting a speed car. Damn, I haven't seen anybody really bash one yet either, dude. I wonder how that thing jumps. That's what I gotta do. I gotta jump that truck. But then what? How much is that thing? $1,500, right? I forgot about that. I need to bash that truck. So let's see. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at over here. Bring this over here. And I have to go to workbench, TV face. And then this is it right here. Wow, it's $1,400. Oh my God. That thing's sweet, dude. Man, that thing jumping at the pit would be awesome. I really like the air cleaner it comes with. Does it come with a velocity stack? I think sweet. I wonder if that comes with a velocity stack. Damn. Let's see. Does it have a velocity stack? Stainless steel exhaust pipe. Full drive. Bell clutch. And it comes with a pretty decent controller too. Uh, Metal Gear. What are you saying over here? You seen at least 20 of those snapped axle housings? What? With snapped axle housings? Yeah, you have the V2 8S. Yeah, that thing's probably insane. Good quality as well. I have the Vanquish rims on my crawler, on my, what is it? The Capra. Green's got my Noble and before finally. I love it. Thanks for the recommendations. No problem, Mike, man. I'm glad you're liking it, dude. You can go 4, 6, or 8 channel. Make sure you update it. Update your receivers. And yeah, I have actually an 8 channel in my EXP right now because I don't have any more 4 channels right now. But yeah, that thing's fantastic. I recommend it to everybody. Did I just sit there and look at mine? Yeah, 13.99. Okay, no velocity stack. Addicted, you want one of these, dude? I want the red one. You get the blue one. If you're talking about this, because I want the blue. I want the red one. You can get the blue one. See, I want the red. You get the blue. Noble controls them, and you can adjust. You know how you said the throttle felt a little like real responsive. You can actually tighten those springs up and make it harder to push and stuff. It's sweet. Dude, you'll go blue. You can give me a little bit, and we'll both get them. We'll both order them at the same time. Let me get some funds together. But yeah, I definitely want to jump that thing. It needs to be jumped like hardcore. All right, red no velocity stack. Let's see the red one. No velocity. Okay, I know what I'm buying next. Dude, the Noble response too. Like, I didn't realize how sluggish the responsiveness of an RTR controller is until I got a Noble. Like that thing is like on point. There's no lag at all. I have to cut the body and put a stack on it. The red one's beautiful with the body off. Yeah, I definitely want to get the red one. Well, me and Addicted know what we're doing next. Like I said, give me some time. I gotta. That's a good chunk of change to drop. So, um, yeah. Where am I going to put it? I had to burn the X Max box. Hopefully, it fits underneath there. We'll be good. That's Layer Chef's problem. Who cares? The X5C is really good too. Yeah, I almost got the rugged, but I'm super glad I didn't. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's about 15. The receivers are par I don't like. And the cool thing about the receivers on the Noble, they're for like a 4 channel, it's like $30, I think, and for an 8 channel, it's 40. Like that's not bad at all. Yes, I'll have to hide that from the boss. I'll give so I'll give you a cash to order too. Yeah, you can keep it in the shed for as long as you want. I'll break them both in together. We'll drink teas in my yard and just let them run and break them in. I'm down. Yeah, it's like 13 something before tax. But yeah, all right. Well, that's the next one. Yeah, 45. You can't beat that. I don't care. Like 8 channels. I think it's awesome. I was thinking about getting some of the sensors. I actually have them on my wish list. They have the temp sensor, they have the telemetry, they have the speed sensor, all that stuff. But I was thinking about getting the one for temp for my Nova Rossi and like seeing what the difference is. Put it on the nitro head and see what it reads out, and then temp it with my gun and see how accurate it actually is. Because it's only like $15 for a sensor. Yeah, you seen Boda Gels when you first got it? Yeah, dude, me too. I can't wait to see the footage of those cars running. Yeah, it's gonna, like I said, give us some time. Don't bring it up. I gotta get the funds up. Real link receivers are $15 and a piece for 6 channel. Nice, dude. It's gonna be so. Yeah, waiting for my lawyer to come back. I'll have footage soon. Nice. Addicted. Did you not know about that monster truck? The MT, dude. Screw it. I'll sell that X Max. Who wants to buy an X Max? Honestly, I'd sell the X Max for that two-stroke monster truck. Yeah, I think I would. You forgot all about it. You want a VP crawler? Nice. That would be kind of cool. I run my VS4 Pro on 4Cell with a Tekin 3100 all day. Nice, dude. That thing's probably sweet, right? No, don't do that. But yeah, I gotta let me figure out some funds. I gotta, yeah, give me like a month or two. We gotta jump the X Max head on at each other first. All right. No, I'm not gonna sell the X Max. I was just kidding. Not yet. Oh man, my knee just exploded. The VS4 is the X Max of the crawl world. Nice. So it falls apart and breaks. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. Don't get angry. other upgrades you buy for an helmet SCX10 or TRX4 already in the box. That's sweet. That's cool. I like when companies do that. They're like, here, go balls of wall out of the box. That's sweet. Damn, we're up to 30 likes on the live, man. I appreciate it, guys. All days you buy. Yeah. All right. So, again, Addicted, if you need to hide it here, you're more than welcome to. Um, like I said, we'll break them in together. We'll drink some teas, proper feet up, just hang out. You have a broken plasma TV we could drive into. I don't think I want to do that at the pit. We could do that somewhere else. I don't want to ruin the pit for anybody. As long as you don't talk about the TRX floor, we good. That's how I've been with since the beginning. Nice. The TRX4 is sweet. It's a very capable rig, man. I almost got one of those before I got the Capra, but I wanted something more a little obnoxious with the open wheel design and crazy articulation. But if I was going to scale, I'd totally start with a TRX kit, 100%. Excuse me. So hopefully that monster truck fits on this bottom shelf. I really need a garage. That's what I need. Yeah, Dicta has the 6-wheel TRX, man. I think sweet. I'll do that at my own house or yours. Whatever, dude. I'm down. I'll bring mine to yours or vice versa. Just hang out, drink some teas, start them up. Yeah, dude, that TRX6 is like that thing's cool, man. It's a long truck, but that thing is cool. Addicted's gonna jump it soon. 31 likes. Damn, dude, I appreciate it. We still don't have our downvote yet. It's crazy. We normally get one guy or girl, whatever it is, that gives us a downvote. I got lunar shock towers coming for mine. I think that is gonna be a real steering upgrade. Nice. Yeah, probably. Shock towers for steering though? Do they flex? I think mine too. I ran it today. Yeah, dude, that 6x6 was almost cheating when we went rock crawling, man. That thing definitely performs. Like I said, people I understand why people don't like Traxxas, but I also respect Traxxas because some of the stuff they come up with is pretty legit. All right, my GPS is charged. Why is it powered on? You turn off GPS. Where is the app for my GPS? This one. Turn off. So capable, yeah, dude. Connected. Turn off. Click OK to turn off the device and quit the app. Okay. There we go. All right, GPS is ready for tomorrow. Hopefully, I remember I have it with me. I'm at 3500 kV VXL system on my TRX6. If I did that to my Axle 6x6, it would explode. I could see that, man, for sure. But yeah, Addicted said he's gonna jump his soon, his 6x6. Curious. You want the Traxxas drag car? Yeah, I forgot they were coming out. It's about time, dude. People used to convert those slashes to drags all the time. They used to have like legit drag cars with the lights and everything. With they had the lighting system and all that. The funny cars, I think they were. No, were they? No, they were straight dragsters. I told my shop I'm in first batch. I hope it has some features from the dragster they did. Could be a real game changer. It would be cool. How fast did it go? The dragsters? I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, they used to have the dragsters, and they used to have a lighting system and all that. They used to have all that. I don't even know how long ago that was. I don't know when they stopped making those. But it's kind of like anything though. Like it kind of like dies out for a little bit, and then it comes back with like a vengeance. And like I feel like the drag scene's coming back hard. First thing I broke was Pan Hard Mount. Wait, the Lozy drag car? No, it was the Traxxas used to make drag cars. He's growling at something. Oh, how fast was this up on the T-Rex? Oh, my bad. I was so confused. We have like multiple conversations going on at once. People are putting a lot of money down on drag races. Yeah, dude, it's nuts, man. It's badass, dude. To see an RC car breaking 100 miles an hour is insane. And like Earl Moorhead has that the Roven, is it Roven? No, his two-stroke dragster. They make the Raminator. Who makes a Raminator? Uh, son of a gun. That's gonna drive me nuts. Ram Inator. Primal, that's it. The Primal dragster that Earl has, that two-stroke, man, that thing's insane. And like that's a big thing in New York, dude. That's why I'm afraid to get into dragsters because I have a feeling if I get into the electric speed stuff and then I'll get into the electric dragsters and then I'm like, I'm not that far from New York. I can get a two-stroke dragster and then that's it. You know what I mean? Because New York guys are all about that right now. Yeah, Primal. Thanks, Mike. I used to be in a drag racer. Saw him in the 11-second club over here. Damn, dude. I'm too big. I don't fit in those. No, I seen it. We're cool. I appreciate it. But yeah, dude, that's why I'm kind of nervous about the getting into speed cars because I have a feeling I'm like, I want a two-stroke dragster now. You took it back out, got a Holmes 10T brushed and hot Hobby Wing 1080 SC now. Nice, dude. Yeah, I heard good things about Tegan Motors too. I think Mitchell's RC got a Tegan crawler motor, if I'm not mistaken. Mitchell's is actually building a couple. I don't mean to ruin it for him, but he has a couple things coming out that go fast. Um, so definitely check out Mitchell's RC. Um, he's making some kits and stuff, man. He's making big moves, and he's a good guy. He's very knowledgeable and all that. Yeah, I turned mine into that's my budget drag bug right there. Have you seen this? Because RC Guy Garage is doing the budget drag build. So this is my budget drag build right here. I got my Jado 3.3 with this bug body on it. It's called the Roaster because it has pigs on it, and I'm Chef Beardsley. Um, yeah, so it's like I said, this is a budget build. So I didn't spend a lot of money. I bought the tires. I think were the most expensive thing. The body was like $5. The tires I think were 40. That was it. That's all I bought. So that's the body I went with. Calling it the Roaster. I'm the only nitro in the contest. Um, it's a 3.3 motor. This is the old school 3.3 too, so it has the old AM antenna, so it's like this tall. So my controller antenna is like huge. Um, yeah, I put it all back together. She starts up. She needs a good tune. Um, oh man, my body post fell off. I'm going to re-glue that. I glued a Revo body post to the back because the body doesn't sit right on the Jado chassis. So I literally just glued an old Revo body mount I had, so it goes on like this. But yeah, that's my drag build. That's what we did. I'm actually going to have to re-glue that now. But super budget. Super budget. You got that body. You got the same body for your Notorious. Nice. It's sick, dude, ain't it? That thing's cool, right? It's badass. But yeah, I just crudely put it together, and then since I have this body on it, the easy start for the Jado's up here. So what I did was run the easy start wire over the diff back here, or the what is that? I guess that would be like a center diff. I don't know what that would be considered, but it diffs back here. But I ran the starter wire over the top here and ran it out the back so I could start it because I couldn't get the starting one there. So it's super budget. Like it's nothing fancy. And like I said, I'm the only nitro in it that I know of so far. And this motor, I don't care if I overlean it to get speed because I have a brand new 3.3 motor sitting in a box that's never even been broken in yet. So if she overheats and explodes, I got a backup. So I'm going to lean it dangerously lean to try to get as fast as I can get. I forgot this isn't glued in yet. So come on. But yeah, I'm going to have to fix that later. But yeah, that's her. That's my budget drag build, man. I said most expensive thing was those tires. You're done with Castle. Dude, I've been hearing a lot of bad things about Castle recently. Not just the XLX2 catching on fire, just in general. I need to get my Jado all tuned up for summer. Yeah, dude, the Jado's sweet. The Jado's definitely a cool little truck. The Mamba X stopped working. Then the other day, my 22 kV died. And I think Earl was having trouble with his sensors, taking a crap on him. The 5700 kV Outlander 4 in my speed car. Because I remember when Mamba Monsters were like the go-to awesome best thing you can get, but like recently at least, I feel like they've been getting a lot of hate. Hobby Wing might be the way to go for now. Yeah, we'll see. I got the Hobby Wing in the Outcast, so hopefully my solder job is good enough on my ESC so she don't light on fire. Addicted, you say you like to solder. I might take some lessons from you, man. I am not good at it. Your last working Castle Systems in your slash? Damn, dude. I like Castle products, but their ESC are known for flame ups. My Max 5 was an absolute beast in my X Max. Yeah, I need to get another Max 5 for my X Max actually. So, Dicto, you thinking about a bigger power plant for your EXB Creighton? Both, because after seeing how mine performed, and then for your bigger fifth scale one, I'm curious. I think my MMX is still good. I think it was just a motor died. Damn, dude. XXG, your new sub. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. Thank you. You're gonna order the Hobby Star 4072. Nice, dude. I want to when I get an fifth scale EXB Creighton, I'm gonna go with the Hobby Star 980 kV and a Max 5. Because I was gonna do the 980 kV with the Max 5 in the Outcast, but I ended up going with the Hobby Wing setup with the 800 kV instead. Sorry about the prep work. Yeah, man. I'm just not a good solder guy. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm no expert in anything. And like I tell you guys all the time, I'm just a dude in the shed. I know what works for me. But soldering is definitely something I need to work on. Like I know enough to get them to stay together, but they're not pretty for one, and I'm just not confident in it. You will be stripping gears then. Oh, one second, I gotta blow my nose. Soldering is very easy once you do it enough. Easy way to really good at it is to buy little solder kits from Amazon Go Town. Yeah, I picked up a solder gun because my solder iron just didn't have enough juice to actually heat up the big gauge wires and stuff. Once I got that, it was better because I know how to solder. I just don't solder well. Um, but yeah, I would like to get a better, like a whole solder station, like a legit one, and then yeah, just make it easier on myself. The OKV more torque, correct? Yes. Yes. So you have to gear it more if you want more speed, but the torque is out of control. So the Outcast is geared with a 39 spool for yeah, 39 spool for the spur and a 32 for the pinion, I think. Let me double check for you guys. I don't want to give you the wrong info. I need to know that for the video tomorrow anyway. Okay, it's not unlocking. What am I doing? Where did I order that stuff from? I think I ordered it from AMain. Or did my spool? No, my spools and stuff came from Amazon. I order stuff from everywhere. My orders. No, I went with a 34 tooth spool for the pinion and a 39 tooth spool for the spur. So I think it should rip. I just worried about heat because my goal is to be able to keep it running and not overheat because I had no issues with the stock setup. So, excuse me. Yeah, the 800. A lot of people told me to go 39, 39. Should be another gearing. Yeah. Gus's Custom Creations did the math, and he said theoretically, obviously, in a perfect condition, I should be getting like 65 miles an hour. Um, my thing is like heat. I just don't want it to overheat. I hate if I'm bashing hard and something breaks and I can't do it anymore. I respect it. But if I'm overheating, it's gonna drive me nuts. Quality soldering station is essential as well as correct solder wire thickness. Hako is excellent. No need for super expensive setup. Nice. I'll keep that in mind. I'm close. Yeah. And in the EXB, I kept the 23 tooth pinion on the stock Outcast setup that I put in there, and that thing rips, and I had no heat issues or nothing. And the air control's so good. That thing's so much fun to run. If you guys just joined, please smash that like button. We're actually winding down. We're going to end it soon because if you're just joining, we put a new pinion in the X Max, a new spur in the X Max because I destroyed both of those. We went what 40. We went 46 tooth spur gear and 24 tooth pinion. Then we in the Outcast we programmed the ESC with the program card. We punched the level up to 4, the punch level. We increased the BEC to 7.4 volts. And then we made half-ass rednecked limiting straps out of wire from an Ethernet cable I had. Hopefully it holds just to help me not blow shocks apart. And yeah, that's what we did today. Loaded up the bash boxes, got all that together, so we're ready to rip tomorrow. I got Haka Station when I first got into the hobby. Nice, it's still holding up. You remember the scene for Rick crying in TWD? That was when I see someone using a giant soldering gun on the North Sea. I don't know what you're talking about, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, that's all I'm using. I'm using a soldering gun. I just need a solder setup, man. But it's the gun is way better than the iron I had. The iron was not pushing out enough heat, man. Well, it would get hot enough, but it wasn't the watts wasn't where it needed to be to heat up the connector and high gauge wire. So you call it a Hako? How do you spell that? Hakko. Let's do some shopping. Hakko. Oops. Hakko. This is the one our Sergeant J's RC Adventures got. Hold on, let me share this with you guys. Make sure none of my personal information is up. Excuse me. Yeah, I think we are good. All right, so we got a workbench, we got a TV face. So one of these, right? This one or this one? I think this is the one Sergeant J has. Lance, what's up, buddy? It's a green station. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure Sergeant J has this one right here. Analog station. The electric one is complicated to adjust. Oh, The Walking Dead. I don't watch that. Never watched it. That's why I have what this blue one right here. because I think this is actually on my. I'm not clicking on it because it's going to show my information. Um, Sweet. Yeah, because like I said, I'm pretty sure this is one Sergeant J just picked up. Hakko Analog is one I'd look for. Yep, that's it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's actually already on my wish list. So we'll get that at some point. So I'm reading actually a comment I just got in one of my videos. It's an old video too. Nice, my Noble unboxing. That is electric. The analog one has a dial to adjust the temp. Yeah, I figured. But I think my hobby shop I go to, Unreal RC, they he has that one too. That Hakko I just showed you, that blue one. Burnsy, what's up, buddy? I was waiting for you to get back to me on the Facebooks. Can you come tomorrow? What's up with that? I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Yeah, you responded a few hours ago. Really? Sometimes when you message me, I don't get the notification. No, the last thing I got was you saying, "Yeah, I might be down. Go to the pit, or did you find somewhere new?" And then I sent you a voice message because I was driving. But yeah, if you're down, I'm down. Um, I figured unless you have a new spot to hit up, we'll just go to the pit again. Unless you said that you might know a new spot. Either way, I don't care. Wherever you want to go. If you can get the analog, I suggest it. But either or will work. Nice. Yeah, I'll look into it. Just crank mine up to 850 degrees and leave it there. Analog's better. Yeah, sweet. So that'll be something else we'll get. Okay, that's better. But I have some stuff to do in the morning, Burnsy. I got to take out an old fridge on my back porch by myself, and then go pick up a new one in Lowe's, put it in, and then I should be good to go. Because my second fridge on my back porch took a crap. I have a digital. It's not bad at all. Just have to know what number you need to use. 850 is way too hot. But temperature do you recommend for like 10 gauge wire and whatnot? I feel kind of guilty taking the Outcast with the new setup to the pit without Addicted, but he'll see the video. XC9 is pretty good. Nice. Because I'm using IC5 connectors. I'm actually out. Wow, I need more of those. No, I have one left. No, two left for batteries. Small wire. You just the small wires. I'm fine with. I can solder small wires all day. When it comes to like the big gauge wires, man, I suck. Like heating both up at the same time and making them go together. Like watching Talbot do it. Like he just sets it on there and they go together and he's fine. Like mine just look like trash and they're like half-assed and yeah. Like I said, I'll get better at it. I always do. DG 750 Fahrenheit is fine. Just need a big chisel tip. Yeah, exactly. The bigger tip allows for better heat transfer to the wire. Pencil tip is for circuit boards. Yeah, exactly. So I'll find one that comes with the different tips, and we should be good to go. I'll probably build a little shelf right here and just have it sit there. So when I need it, I can just turn it on and good to go. Yeah, 34 likes, man. I appreciate the hell out of it, man. It still blows my mind that people come and hang out, man. All right, it's 9:30. I think we're gonna end it there, guys. Um, another quick recap. I'm sorry if you heard this multiple times, but some people probably didn't. Um, today we replaced the pinion in the X-Max, the spur in the X-Max. We put new screws in where the pins are for the front lower arms because I actually cracked the HD arms and no screws fell out. So we replaced those screws. Hopefully those arms don't crack or break completely tomorrow. Um, we programmed the ESC for the Outcast with the 800 kV motor and the Max 5 ESC in there. We made limiting straps out of wire from a Ethernet cable. I kind of just rednecked it together, and it's limiting the travel, so that hopefully keeps my shops together. We charged up some batteries. We've loaded up the bash boxes. We are good to go for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I'm super pumped to check out this new motor and ESC setup in the Outcast. Hopefully the air control's fantastic. Um, I'm gonna bring out the EXB if my buddy Bernsey lets me borrow 2 3S packs because I'm gonna order those tonight. Haven't ordered them yet. Um, yeah, and then we had the Lozy video coming out, the break in. I have another semi bash video coming out. I have to edit. Thursday is gonna be my edit day. I have the footage for tomorrow. That might be 1 or 2 videos depending how much I get. So yeah, we got stuff coming, man. Subscriber count is slowly, steadily going up, which is awesome. I love seeing that. Just don't have solder. But again, I'm going to end it like I always do. If you're new here, I'm Chef Beardsley. Like and subscribe. And a lot of you guys are returning. Some of you are new, which is awesome to see. I appreciate the hell out of it. I love doing these lives. I love being able to talk to you guys and pick your brains. You guys help me out. Uh, again, I'm just the guy in the shed just playing with toys, man. So, again, Holmes Hobbies. Okay. um, yeah, I'm gonna end it there, guys. I appreciate everybody being here. If you haven't liked hit the like button, hit it on your way out. Catch you guys soon. Look for that content coming soon, guys. I'm working on edits.